welcome to our first return to Donkey Kong Bonanza since completing the game to 100% back in July. Since then, there's been one notable change to our save file, which is that we did in fact manage to, if I can find it. Here it is. Here's the skill tree. We did manage to fill out the entirety of the skill tree up to 1,000 bananas. Previously, we had finished 100% of what was available, notwithstanding the final 70 or so that you have to purchase with Banandium chips. But we did purchase the rest, and it didn't take terribly long to do it, but we managed to get that done off stream, and so now we have a file that is about 100% as can be. That's not going to matter, though, for what we're doing today, which is looking at the expansion, DK Island and Emerald Rush, that was released about a month ago in early September, and which we didn't really make the time for at the time for its release because we were spending the entire month of September rather bound up in silk. But let's explore, and let's see how to get there. And let's see how much of this game I can actually remember. As you can see, even paging through the menus is something that felt a little bit unfamiliar initially. But let's get back up to the warp gong, which, as the arrow fractone is helpfully telling us, is this way. And let's see what happens. Sorry, dears, but may I have a moment? I have distressing news. That wicked brute who brainwashed my husband is back. I saw him staking a claim on DK Island of all places. Such a pest. DK Island's your home, you say? I suppose that makes sense. I could carry you both there if you so desire. And, alright, terrain strength of 1. Let's bust it up. And look at Poppy Kong getting along so well with Pauline in the late game. Anyway, here's DK Island. I see Squawk's having a stand to himself over there. We're going to be on this side of the bay. That's where the warp gong will be located. Also notice that we collected music track 111. I did notice earlier when in the groove layer that the music selection had extended by 7 tracks. It was formerly at 110 and now it's at 117, and so 7 of them seems exclusive to Emerald Rush, and one of which we just collected. Here are some barrels. Metal over here. Can we actually take one of the funky surfboards? Well, let's see. I mean, surely we can just surf on it, right? Brit Toffee coming with a party of 3 just as we're getting started. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to give you a big shout out over there. Hope all is well in Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. We just loaded this up minutes ago and just got started with our first look here at DK Island, where it seems like the funky surfboards over here are at least holding up pretty well. We can't really speed up too much, can we? I mean, we could totally go surfing now. This feels like a screenshot opportunity waiting to happen, you know, as we come here by Gangplank Galleon. As with when I played through the base game, I'm not going to spend too long doing photo mode while on stream because I know just how absorbed I can be. I think DK is splashing a little bit too much on his face here for me to really get a clear shot. That's okay, we'll take this as an opportunity to explore a little further later. Ooh, what kind of material is this? It's stone, we can bust it. I don't see any void, but Pauline does. what's in the sphere? Not much, it's just a sphere. However, if you go down... That looks almost suspicious, but no, it's just water. And yeah, Gratoffy, we just loaded up today. I finished Silksong to 100% earlier this week, and so I am finally trying to remember how to play games that are not Silksong. It's going to take a little while to get muscle memory back, I think, but, you know, we'll do it. Oh, here's a gold location over here, a bonus room beneath whatever remains of Gangplank Galleon. Bouncing for gold. Yeah, same as what we've seen before, essentially. And let's just remember to clap for the rest. And try to load in a second round, can we? There we are. Not that we need the gold for anything, unless, of course, there's something that we can buy with it in this sector, which we haven't really looked into yet.
What an adventure!
Okay. Well, here we are below decks. These DK Island barrels all over the place, and this is all just wood, no doubt. I can't actually pick up anything to check, so let's pick up a barrel and see what we can throw into it. Can't really fire the cannons. We can, of course, blow up the cannons, though. I wonder what happens if we look at the pile of bananas as a material over there. Does it just say bananas? Yeah, it's just bananas. Not banandium, just good old standard bananas. And look at DK, just salivating over this. I'm just going to try to catch a mid-banana animation if I can. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, again, not going to spend too much time shooting photos while we're on stream, but, you know, we'll consider some of these ideas for further down the road. Okay. Up we go. Oh, I see. The exclamation mark must be where Void was. We'll deal with him later.
Focus.
Too busy exploring. Anyway, there's the main body of DK Island. Yeah, we'll deal with Void once we've had a peek around. In characteristic non-linear fashion. I guess the surfboards actually were the best way over, apart from the barrel cannon, of course. We'll take it and hit some checkpoint nodes and see what else happens. Surfboards available everywhere, as you can see. Oh, more clothing. Presumably. Or just a changing station in case we need it. I love how Squawks has the Squawks crate over here. I don't know if he's going to let us fly anywhere, but let's talk. Squawk, squawk. And yes, indeed, Gratoffy, that was the DKC-2 target that we could whack with the landing.
He's right.
He's right. We better go check it out. You see, Pauline understands everybody, even Squawks. But she's a good listener. Oh, this has got to be something. Look at that. It's another room. I didn't know anything about what was in DK Island itself going into this. Oh, it's just another golden bonus room. Yeah, we can take that. I mean, we don't really need the gold, but we might as well see what's hanging around.
You got this.
Okay, more surfing. And let's just try to acclimatize to the controls once again. Love the Radiance Later artificial sun in this bonus room, even though we're over in DK Island technically, where we actually have some real sun. I guess these rooms would be helpful for people who are still doing the initial run up to that 120k or whatever that you need to pay Grumpy Kong, but We are well past all that at this point. Nevertheless, this pretty waterfall holds us in its thrall. Squawk. Yeah, as with Rambi, it seems like Squawk is a species rather than just a single unique character. Oh, and you do get to have a music player here as well, except right now all we have is DK Island Daytime. Love the design on it, though. And look at that, there's a kart track that presumably you can ride on, but we'll get up there and we'll take a look in a bit. What does Rambi tell me? Does he call for Cranky somewhere?
Should we ask Rambi to bring our friends over here?
Not yet. I want to explore a bit first, and then we'll greet everybody properly, because I wonder if they have a default location that we haven't found yet. Because I guess you can get a photo op with all your friends if so. But at least we know how that's going to work. Xeon, welcome. DK Island is kind of underwhelming outside Emerald Rush. Well, I mean, we're just doing the initial exploration. Particularly because it seems like this entire area is built for photo mode opportunities. I mean, I thought with the way that the DLC was promoted, that DK Island was very clearly kind of the equivalent of getting the old Inkopolis sloppies in side order as a bit of a treat when the real game is side order. And maybe a way to get people in the door to try that mode in the first place. But I really wasn't expecting it to be any different than that. But as with the way we played Mario Kart World, I'm always kind of constantly scouting for photo op locations. We absolutely don't need the gold. We're just punching all this stuff for the dopamine or whatever at this point. Here's the mountain cave. Yeah, so just bonus rooms and scenic locations so far. That just points you back to where Void was located. And we should actually take a look at the map for the first time here, just to navigate. See what's inside DK's face, perhaps. Oh, okay, so we did find these teleport locations. There's a bonus room all the way up top on a mountain. Also, lots more locations up here. With melons and everything else. Look at the bongo drums. Clearly we should go for that. Okay, we're going for the bongos. We have a very clear target in mind. And we'll see what else is here on the way. Boom. Hey, DK. So yeah, no need to summon them. They're all here. And Cranky's going to tell us off. No doubt. Well, well, you're finally here. It took you long enough to get back home. And that Xeon, you'd say Emerald Rush scales its difficulty in a clearer way than Side Order does? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm not expecting it to be the same kind of experience because of the different overall structure and mechanics, but I'm going into this more or less blind, apart from having dropped by some other people streaming deep in the game from time to time, so it'll be a learning process. What's new, he says. Just look around. Golden roots have popped up all over our island, such glitzy eyesores. And that's not all. There are fresh bonus stages here, too. 6 of them, in fact, all tucked into different corners, so 2 out of 6 are down. In other words, this island is suddenly a perfect place to load up on gold, if you like taking the easy way out. And I still don't know whether we need gold for anything whatsoever, unless something new is purchasable here, so really just a bit of a crutch, I guess, for people speeding into the postgame. Already caving in. Fine, fine. Here's a tip. You should probably go see what's up with that rundown dirt pile. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, so I see, because what Void landed on there is actually the former dirt pile just crashing very conveniently right next to Old Hunt. Does Cranky say anything else? Let's see. Did we say... Oh yeah, okay. We already saw both of these. Anyway, this little bit here we remember from the retro stage that saw this place in 2D mode. You got the Candy Kong poster over here. The old television set. And look at that, you get the completion shot of Pauline Both of them, actually. Look at this. Which I suppose is probably dependent on your having cleared this. Notably, look at where we're climbing right now. There's a space that feels like it's naturally going to fit something like a third portrait. Perhaps like a third end screen at some point. Could we just look at this? And yeah, because you've got basically both of the ending titles that we've earned previously. And I guess that people who hadn't finished the 100% ending would just have the top frame instead. So, okay, let's see. Candy Kong. More DK barrels. Can we do anything but the radio? Not really. We're just going to blow up our walls as usual. Good thing DK's home is heavily insured. And down we go. More banana. Oh yeah, we were going to the bungos eventually. We'll get there. Let's just explore the island some more. Obviously, you're kind of encouraged to go up the mountain. And drop some rope. Xeon, have I ever played Prey or Prey Moon Crash? No, I have not actually. I have had it heavily recommended to me because of how much I admire the Deus Ex games. That I know that the new Prey apparently speaks to much of the same appeal, but we just never got around to it. Yeah, Gratoffy, you're curious where Candy Kong is at. Oh, I don't know. She's a busy girl. Let's see over here. Oh, Constructone. What does Constructone give me? Let's take a look. And how much does it cost? 120k. Zipline over to the island? Sure. There is a checkpoint of sorts over there. Oh, no, I don't have something to grip here. Let's actually grab something to ride the zipline with. Grab a sturdy rock. I still understand this game from time to time, certainly. Or Rambi. So yeah, there's some reason to bring all your friends over with Rambi from time to time. Let's see what it's all about. More bonus rooms. That's number 3. Let's do it.
Let's do this.
And yeah, Xeon, you're concurring with that Prey very much speaks to the same appeal as Deus Ex. But Moon Crash does a lot to make a great challenge to the freedom Deus Ex likes to offer. I see. Oh, hang on. Dive Punch, which we're totally doing wrong here. We haven't seen this in a while. And there actually doesn't seem to be as much to break as there used to be. But that's okay. Again, we absolutely don't need the gold. I'm just basically ticking the 6 rooms off my list more than anything. There's one all the way up on the summit that we've already seen on the map, and 2 more are hanging around somewhere else.
What an adventure!
Yeah, we'll do a bit of a circuit around the island first, and then talk to Void after that. Could really have used a surfboard. You know what? We don't need a surfboard. Where's Zebra? Let's just do the perimeter until we hit the bongos. Although maybe we should have seen the map. There are the bongos. Yeah, just Bendandium chips over here, but what if we punch the bongos here? Goal. Ooh, they bounce. That's quite nicely, actually, as bongos do. Do we get to clap for an extra input here? I mean, it's really only truly jungle beat if you're also clapping for everything along the way, right? So. Anyway, from the bongos, you can see that there is an aerial island over there. There's also the summit up there. Oh, we were on the tracks earlier and we didn't actually find some way to ride them, but that's okay. There's another island over there with a checkpoint we haven't hit yet, so let's do that. It's an open question as to whether you can go any faster if you're a zebra on a surfboard. I think you can just outrun the surfers, as is. Okay, so we've kind of done that circuit. There's something to climb over there, and then... Okay. Oh, hang on. We don't know how to play this still, from time to time. There we are. How high does it go? We should have thought about that earlier. When we were near the top. That's okay, let's climb. Does anything grow up here? Anyway, bonus room before we dive back down, so let's do it and claim that one, and then we'll go over to the other side and claim that one across there as well. That's going to be numbers 4 and 5, I think.
Let's go.
Grotavia, were there extra bongo noises added only while you were on the bongos? I think so, actually. Good question. Zion, you said Emerald Rush does something kind of similar for... Wait a minute. 3D collectathons where a lot of freedom of movement is challenged through routing. Interesting. I mean, we'll see how that plays out when we get to it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to try to hit every waypoint that we can find, and we'll just, from there, as you can see, there's still a waypoint down here, and there's a banana pile over there. Yeah, we'll do that later. Let's obviously take the aerial location first. Oh, I see. There's actually a banana fractone who's trying to say something to me. Incomprehensible. He's making shapes. Interesting that extrudes into this kind of shape. That's rather cryptic that it's saying Banandium tone's floating islet. Banandium tone. Interesting. It's kind of like it's giving me some kind of locational clue or something. I'm trying to recognize these symbols. There are some repeated symbols. The one on the right looks kind of like banana. And then every time you punch it, it just kind of makes this shape. Let's see. Do we recognize anything? Other locations or objects. The one on the left kind of looks like Rambi, doesn't it? With the protruding horn. We'll have to figure this out. This is interesting. Banandium tone. And Dion, you're saying this thing is actually insane and crazy people made it? Yeah, as we would expect them to. It's kind of nice when they give them the chance to stretch out a bit. And make the thing they want to make. But I guess we'll see it for ourselves soon enough. Blasting for gold. Okay. So as always, except I'm... Oh, wow, I missed everything. Okay. Like I said, we haven't done this in a while. Okay, one more bonus room remains for us to tick off somewhere. I'm very curious about the cryptic Banandium tone message. I feel like that's something that we want to work out. Yeah, because it's a bit of a looping structure next to him. So every time you punch him, he shows something different. So left is highlighted. Is it highlighted because I've already collected something? Left it does look kind of like a bunch of bananas, but we may be wrong. The right sort of looping shape, we don't know what that is yet. I'm trying to determine at least how many symbols we're working with. Because they do seem like they're figures of some sort. The left I'm reading as, you know, the left side is kind of like a head and it's something curled over. But it could be quite wrong. And then the left here looks almost like a bell shape. Right here definitely looks like a rhino shape. But I wonder if there's a particular order to this. Yeah, because it seems like every time you punch, there's one element that is shared. It never replaces both at the same time. You see, it alternates. So one of these symbols is going to remain and then is going to be replaced by another one. But do they ever appear 3 times in a row or only twice in a row? Let's figure this out. So that one seemed to either flip or shift. So right side appeared twice. Left side appeared twice. Right side appeared twice. Left side appeared twice. Right side appeared twice. Left twice. It does kind of alternate. Like, so if it's alternating, I feel like this is actually a sequence. That it is a linear sequence where no, maybe. Where you can kind of read them in the order that new symbols are introduced. Perhaps. Okay, what I'm going to do, actually, let's get back to something familiar like the presence of the yellow banana here. I'm going to screenshot a sequence and we'll work it out later. I might need to look at this off stream or something, or at least have a sequence in order that I can actually read. Because then we can see what the symbol set is. So we're going to do this until yellow returns, I think. Yellow returns, or maybe we should do it until yellow returns to the right. This is a point of comparison. Because I think I can figure this out, whatever it is. Okay, so, we'll conclude here and then we'll study it for a bit more pattern recognition and detail afterwards. But it definitely seems like one of them is kind of replaced and cascades over to the next pair, essentially, right? So you get left side twice and it kind of alternates with right side twice, etc. And we'll just see if we recognize some of those other shapes to see what to make of that. Just watch, it's going to be something that turns out to be really trivial once we find some other clue on the island that I just haven't bothered to look at yet. There's a rope down here we haven't dropped. Let's go down and... Did I seriously not drop that? Okay, sure, let's do it. Did I see everything up here? Kind of. Then we'll drop this. We haven't really been all the way down below, have we? Or... Well, we'll try to hit more checkpoints first, because that's clearly new areas we haven't traversed to yet. Like down here, for instance, that's somewhere we've been. I mean, we can always inspect the map to see if an obvious, golden location reveals itself. We can check that banana pile as well. I'm just trying to see at the moment, what have we not looked at? There's a checkpoint over here we haven't been to yet. That was on the other side of the bungo location. Oh, here's a bonus room up here. Okay, so just on the backside of the mountain, close to that other checkpoint location. So we'll do that. Which way am I facing? Let's check this one more time. Okay, that's our bearing. As I said repeatedly, one of my favorite things about this game is that the map actually rotates with you. It is just a low level of detail zoom of your existing camera, which is very helpful. So yeah, we'll hit this point here. Captain Falls. Oh, right, that's okay. We've been here to the music player previously, that's why I recognize it. But then up above is where we'll go to the ledge with the bonus room, and I think that's all of them from that point. Then we'll probably see about Void after that if we've hit all the waypoints that we've been able to find so far. Maybe you need to hit the checkpoints in a certain sequence. But we'll see.
Let's go.
Vanadium tone. Anyway, bombing for gold. Let's go bombing, I suppose. Whoa. Okay. But we want to actually pick up some bombs if we can. Might as well get some practice in. Whoa. And come back here. Let me just see if there are any obvious tuning forks that we have not hit, and then if we're not missing something really immediately visible, then we'll head over to Void and continue from there. I don't know if there are conspicuous locations that we haven't been to. There's this little tunnel in here, for instance. That might be something. I don't know. But at this point, I think we go back to Void. And then we'll see about that vanadium tone when we get back to it. Okay. Oh, there is a cart. You know what? Let's do the tour. Wouldn't be DKC without it. Seems comparatively slow next to the rocket carts that we saw in the canyon later and elsewhere, though. Oh, fast transport is fast transport. Anyway, I guess we should head over. Boys, pay dirt pile driver. Strange. Okay, Void, what do you got for me? In your cozy chair. Look at his little office here. Look at his chair and his documents. And you know what? Let's take a closer look at this. Just to see what he has here. So yeah, he's got the plans for his terrain manipulation remote control. And you've got Voidco in better days. Got a couple of locations that have been scouted out over here, and lots of documents about Emerald. And look at this diagram here of the pay dirt pile driver just piling into the earth. And what's his interest in squawks? Well, I guess we'll find out. And oh, look at that, the muck boss. And yeah, here's the capture of the Blusterwing. Very well planned, everything. It's even worked out all the numbers. Okay, let's talk. Just my luck. I find a fortune's worth of green, shiny, profitable emerald ore. But I don't have a single peon left to do the heavy lifting for me. You do? Again? Grr. Yeah, hang on, this is actually perfect timing.
Boy.
Relax, Pauline, I've turned over a new leaf. No more rat napping for me. Looks more like New Horizons here than a new leaf, but okay. You're the one I need this time, DK. After making some strategic cuts, Voidco is once again the mightiest mining organization on the surface. They farmed something out to AI, no doubt. Now that I'm back on top, everyone wants to work for me, but I scout my own talent, so here's the deal. I accept your application, DK. We're gonna say bananas. Yeah, that settles it. You're hired. With those mighty muscles of yours, I'm sure you'll be promoted to Banana Director in no time. Your job is simple. Collect as much emerald ore for me as you can. I wonder if we can choose all of these in sequence, but we'll ask no bananium root. You're still hung up on that ridiculous bananium root thing. Why would I ever go back for that gaudy trinket? Emerald ore is the new root. Better, even. I'll leave that silly legend to a certain greedy, scheme-stealing crock who will not be mentioned further. For the next 20 years. Instead, I'll sell my emerald energy to wealthy buyers all over the world. Then I'll finally be rich beyond my wildest fantasies. Sure, let's ask him about the emerald ore. I discovered a raw, unripened form of vanadium gold deep underground. Well, yeah, I guess if it's unripened, of course it's green. That makes all kinds of physical sense. It glows green with powerful energy. And somehow the composition is closer to that of emeralds. My next business venture, I'm collecting as much of this rare and powerful emerald ore as I can. It's a brilliant plan. I'd wager even you can see why, DK. If I monopolize this emerald resource, I can charge whatever I want and make an obscene profit. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Alright, what about a staff shortage? Don't remind me of those treacherous, underperforming ingrates. You're my staff now, DK, and Voidco is depending on you.
Ugh, he's so pushy.
He is very pushy.
But hunting for emeralds together, you and me, that would be so much fun. What do you think?
Yeah, that would be fun. Emerald Rush is now available to play. Okay, so, Emerald Rush. Let's see how it goes. Also, let's talk to these ones on the side because I'm sure they have some suspicions. You want to tell you about emerald ore, don't you? When a bananium root grows, there's a moment when it changes to a green color, like when a tree buds. That is its emerald state and where emerald ore comes from. This was news to us too. Yeah, they also just bought the DLC. How do you get it? The funny, noisy one over there created a special device. This device collects gold when it's in an emerald state. But if you put this device on your body, it'll temporarily block some of your powers. We won't be using it. No, thank you. That's the pretext for the progression reset, I guess. We feel like we've seen you before. Did Void bring you? Yes. He brought us here from the Forbidden Lair. After he freed that crocodile from the hole in the Forbidden Lair, and the crocodile sent him flying up, up, and away, two strangers came along. And after that, the two strangers rescued him. Very kind of them. Then they yelled at him a lot. But then, he escaped from them. He got into his broken machine, the one he calls his pay dirt pile driver. And after that, we decided that he is noisy, but also funny. We were so very interested. So we got into his pay dirt pile driver with him, and we all drifted to this place. Now we help him with his research. And, oh yeah, we've seen that. Okay. Alright, Emerald Rush. Let's see how it goes. Can we talk first? Oh, we've seen all that. Emerald Rush time. Hold on, you're a Voidco employee now. You have to wear this when you're on the job. You borrowed an official Voidco helmet. That's your official Voidco Emerald collecting helmet, as in that's all you'll be able to collect while wearing it. I bet we'd get to unlock this as a cosmetic at some point, as a permanent cosmetic like our existing mining helmet. There's one more minor side effect. You'll have to say bye-bye to those hard-earned banana skills of yours. But it's just temporary. I swear I'll make sure your skills are fully restored after your work is complete. Yeah, ha 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 ha. And, oh, there you go. You have some new artwork here. You have a warp barrel stored. Interesting. New tip sheets all over the place. Okay, so here we're on DK Island, and that's a lot of emeralds. So your job is to collect Banandium in its emerald form for me. All of the Banandium gold on this island has reverted to its glorious green unripened emerald color. That means a bunch of other stuff has turned green to match. So you can smash as much emerald as you can, and don't forget to hunt for emerald items too. Okay, 50. Okay, we got 99 seconds to catch 50. And what's he saying? No time to read, unfortunately, we have to. Grab what we can. You met the quota. You'll raise the quota after every round. Use the time you have left to grab as many goodies as you can. I mean, I guess we should definitely go Zebra, go over here and just punch some of this stuff out. Fossil that's turned into emerald. I didn't even see the fossil. Where's the fossil? Oh, but I do see bananas. What happens if you get a banana? Fast charge. Treasure Hunter, Crocoid, and Demolisher. I don't see Crocoids here yet. Defeating enemy based on a number of void goals you've cleared. Void goals as in... Oh, and you get a level 3 upgrade on this. Interesting. But right now we've cleared 0 goals, so I don't exactly know what goals are going to be. Maybe this will become useful. It's an investment that might turn out to be good later. So about this fossil. Perk champ. And we got it ×4 here, based on the number of emerald perks you gained. Yeah, because the first one was a level 3, right? So it counts as 3 already, I guess. I think we'll definitely try to stack that. Okay. And then, can we have some more emerald somewhere? There we go. Okay. Then you can find bananas by opening the map. It does freeze time to open the map. Oh, I see. And then the bananas themselves just give you the big perks. Break Blast level 1. That's seemingly the closest thing here. Oh, I guess Break Blast is with the zebra, right? Let's see. Okay, you know what? Let's go this way. Look, you're hunting emerald ore for me. I should give you more orders to follow. Ah, okay. These are the void goals, I guess. Complete these tasks and I'll throw in bonus rewards for you. Make your silly music. Let's dig out this thing first. And this also comes with a skill, a superior smasher for sure, I think. Given that we're going for the roots on the terrain itself. Perk champ, though, significantly... Well, that's based on enemies. We don't really have enemies right now, so let's take that. And then... Warp Barrel will take you places. A Warp Barrel. Got a checkpoint over here. Oh, here's some roots. And that's the break blast. I have never really used the break blast that effectively, to be honest. Just never really practiced with it necessarily. Wait, so what was the next quota that we had to hit here? We're out of time, and then we got the 50, but then we got a bunch of surplus. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we got more than enough for the quota. I guess maybe that determines the warp barrels. Not exactly sure, but let's see. Use some warp barrels as a reward. You can use them on a spot with both triggers, or open the map and pick a specific destination. Okay, so you don't have so much dead space if you are trying to go elsewhere. Oh, we got some over here. Okay. Then that's a banana right here, which we should obviously punch into. There's a fossil. And additional barrels. Yeah, we don't see crocodiles on the field just yet, but let's go treasure hunter. Maybe that'll be useful at some point later in the run if it spawns. Okay. We've got a map over here. I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense to warp to a high location and kind of proceed down from there, perhaps. Except we actually don't have warps going up this way, so let's see what we can do. Have to route out what it is we have or haven't done already. Better glare. That's for the snake, though, right? It's not necessarily what we're doing right now. Apple juice. Health. I think we just keep going towards some roots and run around and look for trouble. There we go. There's some trouble. And then, yeah, we see roots, we just go for them directly, I think. Let's see what we can do. We see roots and we go for them. No time to really think about it as such, although I guess the map pauses. And then you can try to go for locations that were previously not accessed yet. Like if you've really cleared the zone. Oh no, but if you haven't cleared the zone, then we just continue blasting away. Why don't we go all the way up here?
Should we go there?
Spend a barrel. I mean, if you're getting barrels at the end of every round, then it makes a certain amount of sense to try to spend them somewhat greedily. And more items will appear while smashing terrain. We're not actually smashing that much terrain right now, that's the thing. But okay, do we get the barrel cannon here? No, we don't actually. But then, okay, what happens if we go all the way up here? Then, oh, we don't have the egg bomb yet, so okay. We didn't really pick up very much for that, did we? More warp barrels? Yeah, because the warp barrels actually do cap out at 3, it seems. So we should actually be spending them down. I wonder if you get the warp barrel bonus, whether it refreshes at max or if it still gives you a +3. But we're not exactly sure. Bananas now contain new skills, okay. Oh, I see. So it re-rolls everything on the map then. So you do want to be pretty greedy about prioritizing the ones that you do want for your build. In that case, because if it's a full reroll, then you know you don't want to leave things dangling if you want to work towards them. I wasn't even looking to avoid goals there, to be honest. Oh, defeat Emerald Buzzoids. I actually did not really see them at any point. Oh, but we might as well come up here and smash this. That didn't get any kind of meaningful skill whatsoever. But... Okay. Oh, can we actually sing to get this room? Oh, no, you can sing for the objectives as usual. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to land on that. Okay, let's get off Snake for a moment. There we go. Yeah. Charge dash +1, that's useful for the zebra. More emerald ore will appear. We still haven't really seen enemies in the field necessarily, so let's just keep going here. There's also a refresh button for refreshing the perks. I wonder how many times you get to do that. Maybe just once per roll or something. Yeah, let's keep going terrain-based for now. I see a bunch of fossils by the bongos, incidentally. We should actually just go for that. And... yeah, let's go here. Oh. Yeah, still haven't cleared any goals at all. So let's just continue going for like a treasure build. Maybe eventually we... oh, you know what? We can actually smash some of this stuff. Bongos. It's not very much though. Looks a bit. Okay. In that case, let's warp. Apple juice that's available there. Sonar. I mean, we're pretty low on health right now. We should actually
we go there?
go for the apple juice.
You scored a skill.
And yeah, again, you know, until we actually defeat some enemies, I don't know how useful this will be, but I guess we just stack it now. We can also change the active void goal. Interesting. Let's stack this just in case we start getting enemy waves at some point, because we still have a lot to get through here, and as a tutorial stage, it's not unthinkable that that will be part of it. Yeah, warp barrels go back up at 3. Looks like someone's trying for employee of the month. All I want is emerald ore. You can keep any chips you find and use them to help you on the job. Oh, that's interesting. So you can actually spend on skills. Let's see. Spend emerald chips to unlock skills. Okay, so you can actually keep building towards some of these. Longer charge dash is obviously not bad. I feel like punch power might actually be good here. Let's see if there's anything that would particularly help us here. I'm not accustomed to not having any of this after having capped out at the original game for so long. This, I feel, is good. In terms of having less lag time when switching to something. I almost want to just go for that right away. Better collecting, actually, in this particular mode might be pretty useful as well. Emerald Dash. Yeah, so these are just the equivalent of the golden powers. Now, this is interesting. I wonder if these are available to you in the Emerald Rush mode if you have not discovered them in the base game. I would assume not. But it's interesting that you can save up for them as these capstone powers. Yeah, we should not get something too specific yet until we have a better strategy. But the thing is that the fact that we're kind of building towards the zebra is perhaps encouraging. Particularly with the long dash, which may actually be helpful here. You know what? Let's actually just double up on this. Oh, and you can actually affect this with your base gear as well. We hadn't really even thought about that, that you can do something with your base gear and make it useful. Healthy heart. Oh, all fossil locations like that. This, though, it's kind of +2 on this. Because I guess the fossils would allow you to upgrade quickly. The Superior Smasher, though, seems to be pretty significant given that we're mostly going for emerald roots on this map. Let's try for fossils. And then... But you don't get them on the radar. Oh, yes, you do. You get barrel fossils all over. Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, then you can just whistle for them. And assuming that we don't have any goals here, I'm just going to try to do a change goal to see if we can get something that's not about enemies. So yeah, hit the checkpoint. Is there a specific checkpoint? Okay. Now, it doesn't show you what the next goal is, and therefore it doesn't allow you to change the goal just yet. Let's go for... Yeah, let's bank this in advance, just in case we do see crocoids at some point in the sequence, but probably not. Like in the tutorial sequence, it doesn't look like there are enemies to speak of. Let's see if we can warp somewhere next to tons of fossils, perhaps. And yeah, there's another drumbeat, the perk over here that we can totally go for. Superior Smasher is back. Emerald Negotiator, that's significant. I actually didn't even see what my current goal is. Yeah, defeat the Buzzoids, that's not actually helpful at the moment. Just don't see Buzzoids. Okay, so... Is anything else refreshed? I mean, we see a couple of locations here. Fast charge available. Top, let's just warp. Grab a few fossils on the way. Healthy hearts. You know what? Let's change the goal. Hang on. Let's go up. Defeat Emerald Crocoids, that's not helpful. Yeah, I guess we should actually just be smashing more terrain so we can get more treasure chests, so we can take advantage of various treasure buffs we have. One thing I've not really been doing is just smashing terrain. Hence, smashing terrain. And yeah, we should actually do that. You know, maneuver things that way. Because we're just consistently going for the veins because I can actually see where I'm going. Okay, fossil over here. Negotiator. And you know what? Let's just change the goal to something else. See, I mean, we're learning the game. Let's just see what else we can roll on it. Smash the emerald lumps. I don't even see any emerald lumps. Oh, there's Constructo in here. That has not been constructed. Xeon, you said you think they spawn enemies for the goals, so it's just a matter of getting to the spot. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because we hadn't seen any on the field, so. I mean, this is the tutorial level. We're obviously well over quota. Okay, so we see something new over here. What is this? Got a sonar, yeah, we'll take it. More treasure chests. You think they spawn enemies or the goals? These aren't goals though, these ones are perks. So if you just take the perks by themselves, that's not going to do anything. So we'll see. Yeah, if unsure, we can just smash terrain, I guess. But unless I have a very clear target to smash too, I don't know if that's really necessarily that helpful. Oh, I see. The bananas actually do refresh your health because of course they do. More smashing forager. We should just smash more terrain in general then. Yeah. Yeah, we just haven't been smashing enough actually. We've just been soaring on the surface all this time. Actually, not as helpful. Void goal. Oh, I see. That's the void goal. To reach the spot. I was about to warp down here, but we're actually reasonably close to that spot anyway, so let's just maybe head down. Yeah, smash the emerald lumps. So yeah, okay, so you do see it on a map, and I wonder if it's similar when you have other goals that you're going to pursue. Okay, time for a goal. Oh, I should have taken a crocodile perk, but we didn't know we were going to spawn crocodiles, so but
Should we go there?
we've got warps, let's just do it. Where are they? I don't actually see them. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Oh, totally got whacked by them. Yeah, it's kind of like doing one of the challenge rooms, except you're doing it in the open world instead of in an isolated room, I guess. We should probably restore health at some point, but we're right next to a pile of bananas, so maybe not. Okay, in that case, it kind of makes sense to start taking some of the ones that scale with defeating enemies. Defeating all the buzzoids. I see, okay, so then we can just go over here and... You know what, we're going to go up to an enemy tone first. And then, because wasn't there something that I could hit over here? Yeah, puzzles. Treasure trove, and I mean, we haven't really been doing much with treasure hunting, so let's just take that, whatever. Okay. And yeah, we'll scale the skills. So there's just one buzzoid over here that we want to go for, so we may as well go for that. Oh, I should have actually opened up the skills and gone for Egg Bomb. It's okay, we're over quota, so not too concerned about that. Not enough of a glide there, too. Let's quota 1500, yeah. Anyway, yeah, it even tells you location DK Pong goes. Oh. Oh. Hang on. Actually, I have to... Actually, I have to do it. Oh, no, you can just take bongos up and... Oh, except we... might have to... Hang on. Okay, this is actually not going well. Can I... There we go. Chunk something? I'm not okay, hang on. Okay, we kind of made this a bit of a wash. Let's see what I can do here. Maybe we stand in the middle. Then chunk it up like this. Oop. Did this a little poorly. Very poorly, in fact. It'll get us over quota, though, just by doing that. But... yeah, so I guess the enemies... well, in this map, anyway, it seems like they are only spawning when we've called for them with the goal, but... okay, what's the goal? Get your checkpoint. That's easy enough, probably. Does it say which checkpoint? It should. Or... I mean, why couldn't you just spend a warp gong or warp barrel on a checkpoint and just take it immediately? Why wouldn't you just do that?
Should we go there?
If you ever get that goal. Yeah, you can totally do it that way if you had the barrels to burn. Which... yeah, and having acknowledged that... I don't think that's going to apply retroactively or something. I think we've already earned off of that, but we'll go for this, sure. Did I know, Derpish Advisor, that those two register as X and Y when connected to the Switch via official adapter? You mean the bongo drums register as X and Y input? Oh, via the GameCube adapter, you mean, right? I don't think I remembered that they were X and Y specifically, but that makes sense to me in that the bongo drums were always mapped to GameCube controller inputs in some fashion, as far as I recall. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, because that's through the adapter that was released for Smash, right? If that's the one that I'm thinking of. So people could use their GameCube controllers in Smash before the official one came around. The official Bluetooth GameCube controller. Alright, what were we doing? Sure, let's do more treasure hunting. Not that we've been smashing terrain again. Smash the emerald lumps. Where is this? Right behind me. You know what? We still have warps available. Let's just go straight up. Okay. And yeah, we're starting to do quite well with the perks here. I still totally forgot to actually spend chips on more upgrades, but we're so close to the end of this wave at this point. Let's just keep things as is. More emerald ore will appear after defeating an enemy. Sure, let's just do this. What's the goal? We'll get a moment to read it. Also, we should probably restore health at some point, like maybe break one of the fossils and do that. Since we have a few seconds before we need to take some more lumps. Where was that? Oh, fossil. There we go. So, yeah, we should actually... unless I just want to hit some bananas, we could just hit some bananas, too. We should just hit some bananas. That's fine. We'll set. We don't have much time, so... this is this location. We'll just go...
Should we go there?
Since we're able to warp. Kind of makes sense to save warps for goals, the way I'm looking at it, unless there's a real routing problem. Oh, I missed a lump. There we go. No, we only got one of them. Okay. Anyway, that was just our first tutorial run, so.
Yes! Spectacular!
Okay, A rank.
Fantastic! You did great!
Yeah, and I guess the 3300 line was for A rank, perhaps. Or, no, maybe that was just a minimum, right? Like if you're totaling the cumulative quota that you had to hit across all 6. Maybe? I'm not sure. But anyway, we got a first day bonus. And we've got all kinds of perks. I'm just looking at how this scales here. So yeah, we've cleared a difficulty level. We've got chips all over the place. Didn't actually accomplish very many goals. I guess chips earned for that are 1/3. Only one treasure chest, despite all the treasure chest perks we picked up, because we barely smashed through terrain, which I think is probably something with the playstyle we should change. And just looking at how any of this scales. Yeah, so the chips are actually comparatively sparse, I guess. Anyway. Emerald multiplier. I love how you still had the zebra animation at the end because we were still in zebra form. Okay. Void Cove rewards. Rating this time. Okay. Emerald Rush in a canyon layer. I wonder what the unlock process is for that. Let's see. Wild Warrior, Wind Up Beat, and Impactful Punches will appear for selection. Fearless Flyer, Explosive Beat, Hyper Hopper, and Jumpin' Beat. Yeah, some of these are just specific to Ostrich and Snake. I see. So every time you get rating points, then that levels you up with this progression, and you do in fact get some special gear for that as well in all the various slots. And so I see, and every time you hit one of the keys, that would be the layer unlock. But right now we're just an associate, so. Well, okay. I mean, obviously, if we're just earning 80 for this round, it's going to take a little while to get over to 2,000, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, precious emerald ore, all for me. Oh, and a few chips for you. Yeah, ha ha ha. If you're aiming for a complete collection of discs, make sure you conquer the challenges that await you after the regular ending.
Nice work!
Yeah, because we're still missing the 6 discs in this zone. So.
Huh?
Squawk, squawk.
Did you say chips? Oh, you want chips?
So Squawks is going to exchange chips. Yeah, so it does get added to your standard Banandium chip count, which, by the way, also significantly eases one's progress towards, first of all, the complete record collection to the expansion anyway. And actually, you know, we haven't tried paying for chips for more records, but I assume that the ones that are specific to expansion are probably just still locked behind actual things that you have to do, but... and moreover, the chip grind that we kind of had to do in order to get up to 1,000 on the main banana and skill progression. I mean, all that's out of the way for me, so if we want to give Squawk some chips here, absolutely no reason we shouldn't. I would assume that the ones you're banking here, since they have ripened into standard yellow banana form, are, of course, not going to carry into new runs of Emerald Rush when it's just the banana chips that you pick up along the way that count towards the skill tree there, I would assume.
He flew off!
Anyway, Squawks flew off somewhere. Where to?
Hey, he's back. And it looks like he brought something with him.
Am I getting a record? Or, oh, look at that. A statue has arrived on DK Island. That's a beautiful statue.
Let's go check it out. Thank you.
We can stand right next to it. I don't know that I get to pose with it. Also, what kind of material is this?
Steady.
DK and Pauline statue is material of its own. I guess, yeah, it's obviously pretty sturdy. I'm kind of in midair above it. Its collision box is perhaps a little wider than expected, but let's... Oh, hang on. Just if we try to stand over here, hang on just a minute. Right on the edge. There we go. There we go. I said I wouldn't spend too much time on this, but let's get this. This is a little too interesting. Yeah, just gonna get a nice clean shot here. If we can, let's center it a bit. 2/3 rule or something. Okay, that looks nice. Oh, you can totally knock that about. But can I carry it? Can I carry it? Yes, I can. Can I surf on it? Oh, I can. Well, I can spin with it. I can't really surf as such. Oh, yeah. No, I'm surfing on it. I'm surfing on it. It has a generous and perhaps illusory collision box, but I don't know that we mind. Look at that. You can really spin on this thing. Naturally, we should buy another one. Find a statue or give me gold. Why would we possibly want gold? Oh, inflaminite. That's wonderful. We love inflaminite. One of my favorite boss designs in the game. It's very striking visually. Where was inflaminite? Where did we just drop him? I didn't even pay attention to where the statue dropped. I actually didn't see it. Perhaps. Oh, I think it's over here. Yeah. We're bound to run to it eventually. Let's just hop over for a moment. And where were we going to pop out? Over here. Oh, I'm actually a little far off. That's okay. Anyway, we'll start another Emerald Rush in just a moment and learn even more about how it works. Melon over here. Was it this area I was looking at? Where did that statue go? That's not it. That's just banana. What was I looking at then? Oh, you know what? I see a couple of pedestals around Squawks. I'll just go back. Oh, it just didn't look around properly. You can load back into the zone, perhaps. That'll reveal something new. This is a barrel cannon. We'll figure out where the inflaminate statue went at some point. But for now, let's just start another rush, I guess. Oh, there's a checkpoint there I never hit. Didn't even see that. Also, do I get to toss the beach ball? Somewhat. Southwest Beach. And what does Squawks do over here?
Should we ask him to tidy up the statue?
I see, okay, so then statues are back where we found them, but where did we find them? I paid zero attention to where it was. Also noticed that the various bonus rooms have restored, it seems. So you just get this massive supply of gold regardless of what you're doing. Anyway, let's just head back. And rush some more. Now, I don't know if the tutorial leads us to Canyon Layer right away, since it did open up. It's the first unlock. And it does open. So yeah, we've got a medal of sorts in DK Island. I don't know if we can improve on that specifically. But it seems like the implication here is that we should try to fill in the canyon layer, and maybe we have to fill in one of these for each zone over time. Each of the ones that are available anyway, which currently Lagoon, Hilltop, Freezer, Beast. Now we take a look at this list, we see that the layer unlocks are just, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it looks like it's just these 4 other layers available for play with the unlock path that we see on the employee card currently. Alright, let's see Canyon then. Oh, there's a difficulty setting now. Hang on, what if we select this one then? So it shows you that you collected 1. And then your starting state... Oh, interesting, that in the higher difficulties you actually start with no bonanza powers available, and I guess you have to collect them. The 10 rounds. So I wonder if you fill in level 3, whether it retroactively also checks off lower difficulties as having been completed. That's also something always worth checking. I actually feel like I want to do that first before we go into Canyon, just to see what the scaling is like. And see how far off this we are. Especially because, you know, playing this with no starting bonanzas, of course, massively changes how we're approaching it. 10 rounds as well. Yeah, we'll do it. Well, I mean, I guess you would get a different high score per level. So maybe you wouldn't get a tick for it. But let's do 3 first and just see what the effect is. And see how tight we run with our current very inexpert approach to playing through this. Yeah, obviously one big change that we should make is that we do need to be breaking a lot more terrain, I think. Bring me 75, okay. And then... do we actually get to, like, ride on Rampy or something? No, we don't. Do we get a surfboard or something? Well, there was a surfboard earlier. But we can just take this, and then... Hey, look, my statue is here. Oh, I bet that in the course of doing this, you can probably use the statues to break things as well. Like, you can throw them around and... wind up beat. Well, we don't have the charge punch yet. We don't have the Kong Bonanza yet. We would need to collect it. But we should build towards it. We should figure out on the map whether Kong Bonanza is available. And yeah, you can see that it's glowing. Kong Bonanza is right there. Obviously, we should do it. Okay. Then... descriptive is new music in a DLC. Yes, and it's fantastic. It's just all big band score from what I've been able to tell so far. And yeah, according to the music player, there are 7 new tracks, including the Island Overworld track, which you unlock immediately upon entering here. Anyway, Fearless Flyer... well, if we build towards Ostrich, which... maybe we should. Since I did see Ostrich available on the map, so And it would, of course, obviously help you get around quite a bit more, so let's actually just take it sort of in advance of whatever it is we're doing. Where did I see Kong Bananas being available? It's right here. Hang on. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Come on. Where's my banana? Come on. It is Bonanza time. Also, radar will be great. However, if we just always engage enemies as Kong Bonanza, then we're doing alright. Nah, I mean, fossils, that's going to scale well. Like, we take it while things are nice and easy. And oh yeah, squealoids over there. Let's see what we can do here. We definitely need to turf surf around a bit more, I think, just to do things well here. Also, let's zoom in here. How do we get to Ostrich? Let's actually port to get Ostrich. We'll hit some fossils on the way and try to get all we can. Yeah, it does look like your starting bank of warps does refresh immediately, so oh, that fossil is not to a useful location for us. Okay. And current goal was squealoids, right? Well, I mean, you know, obviously everything you get will... let's do a skill champ for now, because we will have an enemy goal in just a moment. Let's grab Ostrich, though. Hyper Hopper later for when we have Snake. Well, let's still... yeah, let's build up Negotiator now, and then we can warp immediately back to the Void Goal. Unless there's some reason why we'd want to save it for the next quota. I don't think we necessarily need to. I think we should just be greedy and grab what we can now. Yeah, let's just... do we want to waste a warp on that, though? I don't know. No, we do. Like, we're not that desperate for... How much time do we have? 22 seconds. Okay, no, let's just do it. And then have a nice little surplus off of the first benchmark here. Okay. Okay, and then... obviously, we want to go for this.
I knew we could do it.
And Fearless Flyer. Yeah, because I guess eventually we want to build up all of these, but essentially if we transform pretty much whenever we are defeating enemies. High Five Diddy. And of course, the thing I immediately think about when it says High Five Diddy here is that I was thinking about the motion input that you need to do for High Five in Drag and Drive. For a moment I was thinking, well, what was the input to do a High Five again? Do you just raise your arm and do you just kind of drive by him? No, I'm pretty sure you probably just need to run over to him. Wherever he was. Squawk's head over here. Oh yeah, in front of Treehouse. We have no warps left though, right? That's fine. We'll get over there. We're about to reset from this quota anyway, so let's just grab the fossil and be done with it. Gold champ. Skill champ. Wind up beats. Yeah, we can do that. We've got one bonanza going. Yeah, so it subtracts the quota that you've met from the total emerald that you've collected so far. So you just need to hit goals so you don't just naturally exhaust all the veins on the island. Because during the first tutorial run we were doing on level 1 earlier, I was just kind of going straight from vein to vein, and I wasn't really thinking about how you may actually exhaust a map if you do that. Anyway. Let's take a look. More fossils up here. Yeah, we can steadily make our way over to Diddy, perhaps. Although it kind of makes sense to use warps on goals. Okay. High five. There we go. And skill champ, smashing forager. We don't have the egg bomb yet. Oh, I should remember to actually use the chips to build some of that stuff, but that's okay. Let's bank up for now until we feel like we really need to work towards something specific. And then if we have more enemy skills to deal with, we'll do that. Emerald Buzzoid is where we're on the map. Also, yeah, we can ostrich over here to hit some of those veins. Well, Buzzoids are all the way back here. We can be greedy about that in a moment. Let's just go over here. Oh yeah, we should actually reduce transformation time if we can. Okay. Okay, and then might as well just punch through some of this stuff here and get through the island. Oh, there's Inflaminite. I was wondering where we put him. Also, we don't really need to stay on Ostrich all this time. Oh, except I reloaded Ostrich. That's fine, because we will have the perk for it, right? Fine. I saw a fossil here. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, on the wall, okay. Oh, we're on the rope. Oh. And, yeah, wind up beats. You know what? Let's do it. I kind of need more emerald to build the tower again. And where were we going for the goal over here? 19 seconds. Let's just warp. Since we'll reload the warp after that. Oh, one of these guys again. Yeah. I guess Charge Punch actually, because he's spinning, that's not actually that helpful. Oh, we need to defeat two of them. Okay. Where's the other one? I see it. Yeah. I mean, if we only need to be in ostrich form to get the bonus off that, then we should just take the bonus. Jump and beat. We don't have snake at all, so that's not helpful yet. But I like building towards Kong Bonanza. That's one of our options here. High five with Squawks. Squawks is all over the place. Let's okay. Oh. Well, I thought Squawks was all over the place, but jump shots. Fast charge is going to be helpful, I guess. If we want to warp over. What do we have here? Egg bomb. Oh, snake is actually over here if we want a snake. I haven't really been building towards it, but if we go pay dirt pile driver here. Actually, no, we still have to travel though, so it's better to just go this way. And just, yeah, actually use the throw a little more strategically here to smash things from time to time. Not very many bonuses off of this stuff at the moment. Treasure trove and buzzoids. Yeah, we'll keep building towards trying to do any enemy goals using Confidence when we can. And yeah, the buzzoids are all kinds of a nuisance, but interesting that this whole upgrade here just gives you the 2% burst. We're not really breaking that much terrain right now for treasure chests, though, so maybe that's not the most useful in the world. But if we kind of go for a wind-up punch kill on enemies that we're actually allowed to touch, so, you know, basically not something sharp and spinning, then that might work. If we get under those with jump burst, though, with a snake, that actually works out pretty well as well, potentially. Yeah, interesting that number of skills you've unlocked is actually still just on 2. Oh, right, because we haven't actually been using the chips. You know what, let's just continue building this and hopefully get some enemy punching goals available soon. How many barrels am I on? I'm still on 2 here, so if we have a goal to warp towards, we will take it. But at the moment, we'll take jump shot until... How do I have high five to squawks yet? That's okay, we'll warp over somewhere to do that. And yeah, we've got plenty of emerald perks, so we'll do that. It's funny because we're not really even getting enemy goals at the moment, but we'll do that soon. And yeah, plan ahead a little bit. Some of that. So, I mean, obviously Squawk's hut is going to have a Squawks. We can do that, maybe work down towards it.
Should we go there?
Yeah, we've got barrels to spend, let's just do it. Descriptive as type, turn off Pauline singing? Not to my knowledge. Why would I? And we're Squawks. Okay, here we go.
I knew we could do it.
Yeah, I wanted to hit this before the timer. And yeah, still building up wind-up beat, which we haven't really even used yet, but, you know, if we can punch enemies, we'll punch enemies. But this is starting to scale pretty well. For any kind of enemy that you're going to defeat. Let's just keep on building this. I mean, we could get a really sudden burst all of a sudden. It would just have a goal that fits, right? Yeah, you see, just like this one, Emerald Crocoids. Let's warp over there immediately, I would say.
Should we go there?
Because we know that we reload barrels before the end of each wave. Oh, hang on. We just need to defeat that one. It's a nice big burst. Yeah, it's a times 12 multiplier, right? So that's obviously great. I think generally we'll be going Kong Bonanza rather than Ostrich when we can. I'm just trying to think of whether there's a circumstance where we would be using Ostrich rather than Kong Bonanza. I guess it would build into something like the Egg Bomb for some of the flyers, but in general, since we're building so heavily towards Kong Bonanza, maybe we shouldn't take the Ostrich perk. Just keep going. Yeah, we'll just try to draw luckily into the Crocoid goals or something. See how we do. And that's going to re-roll everything, so we'll see how that does. Next quote is pretty heavy. High five Frankie. Yeah, we can do that. Let's see. How close are we? Yeah, I guess when we're in the middle of a challenge, oh, Elephant is here. We can't just... What was it saying? Bannergy is good. I'm gonna high five Cranky though. Yeah, it makes more sense to maybe try to take a cannon up or something. Cranky's gonna be in front of DK side. I was about to say that I guess if you're in the middle of a run, you're not going to be using Ramby to relocate anybody perhaps, but let's go over here and let's just pop a bunch of these while we have the opportunity.
Should we go there?
because then we can fill in the cranky goal and try to spawn more enemy goals right away so we can take advantage of the massive bonus that we have off of beating things up with Kong. You know what? Let's just keep going through this. Maybe we're a bit too reliant on that right now, but... Okay, you know what? Use the barrel cannon. Does it matter which barrel cannon? More perks. And yeah, look at this. We'll just try to charge punch everything we can, and then eventually we might just need to reroll goals to actually have something to punch, which is currently a bit of an issue, but I was trying to get this health bonus here, but I guess, oh, you have to dig. Okay. Ooh, this is quite the banana stash. Ah, yes, that's right. This is the banana stash that is under your hut. That you reverse into in the original DKC, only to find that K. Rool has taken everything. He's taken everything from us. Let's take this since we're trying to go for a goal-based strategy anyway. Yeah, this is Kong's Banana Horde in its original form. And what a nice set of emerald veins here too, actually, that we didn't previously have a chance to consider. And yeah, you can just tunnel out of here and then mountain cave. Might as well just hit more of these and then barrel cannon. Doesn't matter which barrel cannon. I don't think it does. So we can just warp to it. I mean, there's a barrel cannon that's right here. We know that for sure, so we can always just warp back to Void to take that. I was trying to go up to Elephant first, though, since we were reasonably close, but at this point we punched all the way to the other side of the island, so maybe that's not really that interesting a consideration. Also, there's a barrel cannon up here that takes you up to Banana G, so we should actually take the one over here if we can get there, which I'm trying to remember if there's a cannon going up immediately. Well, anyway, we've got a little bit of time to sort this out while we press down more of this. Again, we should really refresh goals as soon as we can so we can try to get something that we can charge punch. Also, I need to remember to charge here. But, oh, more bananas. We'll just take that. This banana turned into an emerald. What even is this? I see a barrel cannon right ahead of me, though, so does it break glass for a zebra? We don't have it yet. More emerald ore will appear while our health is full. Yeah, again, I'm basically building towards trying to get enemies on the field that we can charge punch. Squealoid Demolisher. And... yeah, I mean, I don't know if those are multiplicative or additive or whatever, but... smash the emerald lumps, so sure, we'll do that. I don't know where the lumps are. We have one more barrel available, one more warp available on this round, rather, so we should take it. Just go over here and punch our way up, perhaps, and back up to Elephant. Actually, no, we'll just go here. That's
Can we go there?
maybe a little better. Yeah, when we see the timer running low, I think the idea is that we should, in fact, take what we can.
I knew we could do it.
I don't think it counts as defeating an enemy, though, right? Those are just lumps. Now, do we want to try to bank on drawing Procoids, or we should actually get something down for Squealoids just in case we draw that objective? Yeah, and it's a full reload on barrels up to your maximum. And then, what's the goal? Smash the emerald lumps. I guess we'll move towards that. I really should get Elephant first, though. That's on the lower level on track. Not that we're using Elephant necessarily, but... Oh, icy bongos are going to be where the lumps are. That's okay. Then in that case, we should go down. You see, that's what the surfboards are useful for, by the way, is that if you don't have the perk for turf surfing... And I'm banking out chips right now because I'm thinking, oh, you know what, we'll just try to keep the chips at the end and convert them all if we don't absolutely need them to skills at the moment. But if you really needed some way to cross the water, then that's what grabbing the surfboards on the map would be useful for. And I totally bypassed the elephant again. I might go for the void goal first, smashing the lumps. But, yeah. No, because there's a particular skill that lets you surf on water, right? And if you don't have Zebra in particular, that seems to be a lot more useful. Yeah, we'll just keep going for the Kong Bonanza goal just in case we can actually... Yeah, that smashed with sand. Okay, sure. Ooh, 10k to do this. Okay, fine. Oh, we should take an elephant for this for sure, actually. That's okay. We'll think about it later. I mean, you know, smashing terrain is good anyhow, so...
I knew we could do it.
That was actually reasonably quick. Let's keep stacking these, just in case we finally get to use them someday. We just didn't have any objectives to use them on yet, but maybe that gives a big burst if we just have one good draw. We are going for so many goals that we should take Negotiator as a priority anyway. Where's the checkpoint? No, we'll just look at a map. Okay, checkpoint over there. Not much in the way there, though. Faster to go over this one here, I think. And then we'll smack that. And yeah, we'll continue to go perks. It'd be nice if we actually get some enemy goals. Just beat the Buzzoids. Okay, that's finally something. And remember, we want to charge punch them for maximum effect. Where are they on the map? Over here. We should actually take this and then barrel cannon across. I think that's... no, we can just go here. Yeah.
Should we go there?
Okay, and then... Oh, except, it's one of... Okay, fine. Yeah, no, we can't actually touch these. Hang on. Forgot. So the charge punch effect isn't useful here. However, since we're transformed into Kong Bonanza anyway, we'll just take that.
I knew we could do it.
I think it was actually more effective to do that as Ostrich if we're not going to charge punch, but I should check my perks to see what that was. Because, yeah, Fearless Flyer gives you plus 100 during Ostrich, and it doesn't matter how you defeat him as long as you're already Ostrich. So we're slightly over that with Kong Bonanza right now, but notice that by percentage, defeating things as the Ostrich per level is actually more efficient if you're going to be defeating them that way anyway. I guess. Yeah, right now we have nothing. While smashing terrain, we should obviously... take something like that. But yeah, basically if we get Buzzoids, Ostrich is more effective since we can't charge into them. Let's go for terrain. Just do. I guess it's easier to have a more synergistic build. And lumps over here. Yeah, I think we'll probably just cross over to that. Unless... Oh, we've got 2 warps. Let's just warp.
Should we go there?
Okay, then it was gold. Now it is emerald. Oh, here's the lump. Here's our Troves, Squealoids, Buzzoids. Yeah, we should, at minimum, kind of have some coverage for each enemy type for the goals. Okay, ride the minecart. Yeah, we can do that. Trying to remember the entry point for it. It doesn't show you the entry point for it. That's interesting. It's a very map-specific objective. But there was a point at which we could begin on a minecart right over here, so we'll just warp, I think.
Should we go there?
And we'll climb. Right. Isn't this where it is? Okay. And then we don't need to stay on for very long. We just need to take it somewhere useful. Gold champ. And yeah, we've cleared a decent number of goals. That looks like it's probably more effective that way. More enemy coverage. And look at that, right in time for squealoids. Where are my squealoids? Right over here. We've got no warps, that's fine. 4 squealoids. Let's get over there. And that's my objective over here. Okay. I want to cling onto the tree for too long. Now we want to go Hung Bonanza, Charge Punch. Yeah, look at that. Huge bonus. Absolutely massive bonus, actually. And yeah, we'll do that based on perks. Let's get a chunk and turf serve, that's easy. Grab a chunk and turf serve. Oh, I see. You need to cover a certain distance with it. We'll do that. Let's just go for that banana first, perhaps. So it's going to be a full reroll. We never did get the elephant, I guess, but... decently overquoted now at the point. Anyway. Oh, I saw that fossil there. I guess we should take it. What even is this? Better glare... Yeah, that seems really situational. I guess for... yeah, if we ever get the Crocodile goal, that'll be good. If we ever get it. I don't know, we will. We don't really get very many enemy goals. I guess last time I felt like we got tons of enemy goals simply because we... oh yeah, grab a chunk and turf serve. Okay. But we do want to collect all we can first. And we'll... yeah. Serve, 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 and then... let's see what the goal is next. Healthy hearts. Yeah, we've been... doing that decently, I guess. Oh, we're not actually at full health. I need some bananas. I've been missing half a heart. Emerald Buzzoids. Very... kind of particular to deal with, I guess. We should find a good way to get up there. Probably warp over and go ostrich. Actually, is there a cannon at the bottom of that gets you back up? I don't know there is. I should just go ostrich back here. Epidendrum tone. After we smash some other things first. Okay. Superior Smasher. We should obviously take that because we're still destroying roots every now and then. And that is something that we do that hasn't necessarily been very synergistic lately. And yeah, more perks. Okay, and smash that up. Okay, and then more fossils. Sniper hopper. Hold one additional warp barrel. I guess. Been exhausting them a little bit, maybe. Yeah, let's just do that. We've got 27 remaining. We've still got 2 warp barrels available here, but I want to get up to the top of the mountain, which is why we've been down here all this time. Let's try to go ostrich and get across. And even more glare for the snake that we're not using. You know, let's actually stay on the ostrich perk because, again, that outpaces Luminen's and effectiveness and is quite a bit better for these ones here, I think. Okay, costs are mounting. It would be nice to have something I can defeat with a charge punch, given how much we've been stacking that. But hey, there's glide. That's very useful. Buzzoids, squealoids. Yeah, we just got buzzoids, so maybe squealoids will come back and we'll go with that. Gold champ. I mean, given how much we've been hitting goals, that makes a certain degree of sense. I'm calculating as well. Like, for example, you know, 50% by 9 is 4.5. 16%. Yeah, that's not quite as effective now, but it might stack a little more nicely, so... So where's my next goal? I really need to get back up to full health so we can take advantage of that one under perk. Let's take some fossils on the way down, though. And Kento, welcome. You got some new internet so you can watch streams a lot better? Yeah, happy to have you back. Good internet is going to benefit you in many more ways than that, I'm sure, but we appreciate the viewership all the same. Okay, let's take more of this one. So what we're doing here, void gold, defeat the buzzoids. Yeah, back to the buzzoids, of course. They've been a bit of a nuisance. Let's go this way. Oh, I actually need more cash here so we can go ostrich properly. Actually, can I check my perks? How do I check my current perks? There we go. Oh yeah, we should actually spend some chips at some point, but the thing is we're doing okay without them. Maybe we should spend a minimal amount on just something like the better collection or... Yeah, because that will, I think, obviously be beneficial just to pick things up. But I don't think we necessarily need to do anything else. So anyway, plus 150 on Ostrich, plus 150 on Kong. Again, we can't really charge punch these, which is the unfortunate thing, but let's go Ostrich for the moment. Oh, the Toto wasn't thinking about our current gear. That why it's going to be useful. And yeah, the better collection is kind of immediately beneficial. You're asking, how's the game? This is a new one. Yeah, so Donkey Kong Bonanza came out earlier this year. It's a very full-size adventure that we finished to 100% a few weeks ago. And This is the new expansion to it, which is kind of like a game within a game that launched about a month ago, and I'm trying it for the first time today. So there's a bit of an arcade game that they built around the mechanics in the original adventure, so this is kind of a repeatable scoring challenge. Anyway, more emerald or the charge punch. We still haven't been able to use this, that's the thing, but... So maybe we just keep stacking perk champ. Smash the emerald lumps. Yeah, we just haven't been able to get the spawns. I mean, we should just reload objectives until we get something to punch. Really. Additional glide here. I feel like we want to get that first, actually. That's in the stash. Oh, yeah. There we go. Or was it? Oh, maybe it wasn't. Yeah, okay, never mind. Let's just go for the emerald lumps. I totally missed where the glide bonus was. I think it was actually in the house. Can it just warp? Given that we have so many barrels, yeah, we should just warp.
Should we go there?
We've been underusing these. And just smash these. Okay. Did we smash them both? How come there's still an emerald lump? Oh, I see. There we go. And... yeah, perk champ, I mean, quarter of 59 is obviously quite a bit more than quarter of 19, so we'll just keep going for this. Okay, give me a goal to work with here. Defeat the buzzoids. It's buzzoids again. I guess we'll warp up here.
Should we go there?
Get to whack him with anything. Okay. Was it just a one? No, two. That's okay, we'll hit this one next. Yeah, no more banana resets, incidentally. We do need to really hit more of this stuff, though. And I mean, since we're just continuously going for goals, maybe we should do this in case we have more goals that are not combat oriented. The buzzoids, again, buzzoids. I guess they are all the way down here. I actually can't quite see. They're in the cave. Okay, so we just warp down and just get rid of them quickly.
Should we go there?
Not going to give that too much thought. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to put on the ostrich. That's okay. I just wanted to get that goal out of the way. Treasure hunter, treasure trove. We're full right now, right? Yeah, we are. Okay. Turquoise, finally. Okay, let's charge punch these. And not miss. We're pretty close by, aren't we? I can't actually see where I am on the map. Let's just punch our way over. Yeah, we're close. Oh, didn't charge for the other punch. So we got 191 multiplier on it. I feel like we weren't really in the charge punch for the killing blow, so that was actually less efficient than it should have been. We didn't get this 780. Just keep going per champ, I think. Look at this. Yeah, and that's why you have to get the collection. You still have to pick this up, right? So, smash the emerald lumps. Oh, we'll get there. Fearless Flyer. Yeah, in case we get the Buzzoid objective again, we should actually take Ostrich, because that multiplies so much more nicely. More glide. That's great. This is where it was located. Okay. Yeah, sure. I don't know how many routes we actually have left at this point, to be realistic about it, but... Sure. Where are the lumps? Let's take our lumps up here. Okay, we'll just go for it immediately. Okay. Go ahead, squealoids. Not that we've been getting any of them. Yeah, it's just buzzoids all day here. But that's why we got the other ostrich perk.
Should we go there?
Put there directly. And then, yeah, definitely going ostrich for this.
I knew we could do it.
Didn't want to see what the multiplier was for that, but yeah, we'll continue going ostrich for this, just because if we have buzzoids to deal with, it seems most effective. Buzzoids again, for instance. We'll port over there in a moment, though. Let's get this first. And then when we have new ports available, then we'll take that. We have one more round anyway, so... Are we already over quota? We'll find out. And we are. So we're actually well in the clear. It's just a matter of getting a nice big surplus at this point. So we ended up barely getting any use out of this massive Kong Bonanza charge punch build, because we just never got enemies that respond to that. But I guess if we go down here, is that a closer warp? I can't even see where we're going with that, so probably better to just proceed directly so we can actually glide across. And then stay on, yeah. You know what? Let's reload ostrich. And yeah. Okay. Use a feral cannon. Sure. We know how to just port the one, I think. Yeah, we've cleared a lot of fossils around all these areas. I think there's one that's probably just here, though. We can grab fossils on the side and then take barrel cannon.
Should we go there?
Okay. Yeah, just keep going perks. And more ostrich bonus. And oh, this is not a barrel cannon location. This was a one of those. Okay, so we got that wrong. Well, in that case, let's just port over to where we know there is a barrel cannon, which is here.
Should we go there?
I'm pretty sure. Better not be wrong about this. Yeah, there we go. Squealoid Demolisher. I mean, we don't know what goal's next, so we have 50 seconds. Smash the little lumps. Let's get the fossil here first. And goal, yeah, we should have taken the buzzoid one actually, given how many buzzoids are around. We need to make better use of maybe re-rolling the objective as well. Now, should we just go over there the slow way? I don't know, we're pretty far off. I think we should get over here and then just punch our way over to fossil and punch through. Actually, we have some routes down here that we can take as well. Okay, see, that's a little better. Oh, that's too soft.
I knew we could do it.
Okay, we are out of barrel cannons at this point, so Just do this in case of squealoids again, or buzzoids rather. Smash the emerald lumps. Where are we? At this point, I think we just smash everything. Smash the ground. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we haven't been making nearly enough use of smashing through terrain, that's the thing. Defeat the buzzoids. Oh, we have no more warps, so that's not going to happen. Yeah, too bad. We just never got a chance to use the charge punch. So, massively overcommitted to that. Still made quota, though. I mean, but it's a easy difficulty that day. Well, might as well just collect all we can. This is the last round anyway, so. Okay, let's see how we did. So this was level 3 difficulty, DK Island. I was mainly doing this, skipping over level 2 to see what it would fill in for level 2s. But, A rank? Whatever, there's an S rank above A or something. Probably is, considering how flexible this game seems to be, but... Anyway, good number of chips, we can grab more figurines with that. And, oh yeah, you can actually scroll up if there are more rounds that fall off the page. I guess this is in case you have a partial completion of something that you don't actually fully beat on higher difficulties, perhaps. And, yeah, that's a big list of perks. Rating 160, so that takes us up. Your own Voidco employee ID is now available to wear. I wonder what that gets you in terms of any kind of material bonus. Try an Emerald Rush in the Hilltop layer. And we're a banana manager. I'd like to speak to the bananager. Yeah, put some overtime. It'll be fun. Okay, so... Oh, and then we can try to switch locations. But I'm going to collect more figures first, I think. Okay. So, oh yeah, so we want to check the gear, because one thing I haven't not done at all is maybe try to configure what we're wearing to be more useful for Emerald Rush, perhaps. So we should do that. And just run off to Squawks maybe, where I know there was something to see, yeah. And then we'll cash in some chips over there as well. Yeah. Rather love the monochrome split fur we got here. Let this be your last banana field. And yeah, we had banana G off of terrain. We were not really doing much in terms of terrain destruction yet. I feel like we should maybe make that more of a part of our repertoire, but we'll see. Banana G as you defeat enemies. I mean, enemies are a bit situational, at least on this map. Maybe on the other maps you have more of the normal enemy density around, but we're not really sure yet. Doubling Banandium ships. Ah, here it is. Rare emerald perks will appear more frequently from Banandium emerald bananas and fossils. We should actually take that, just to have a chance to play with it. This is damage reduction right now. I think we might want to do something that's more speed oriented, particularly if we're building into having to swim. I guess it depends on the layer you're on, though. Increases your speed. Oh yeah, these are just lower ones. Yeah, it depends on which layer we're actually playing. So on this layer, for instance, swimming is definitely good, and some of the ones it's probably not going to be as useful.
Suits you.
Oh, and what has Pauline got right now? Extends all your bonanza times by 60%. I think we keep that for sure. Although, I wonder if gold mining gear affects emerald collection. I would assume not. Because that would just cheese it like crazy. This entire mode. But the... Yeah, if we run into health trouble, obviously, at some point we'll take the feast gear again, but... I think the overall 60 is probably what we want to keep. So we'll just keep the family dress for the time being. But we'll have Donkey Kong's employee card for him to swipe into this layer and that. So let's take a look here at what we can choose on the map. Oh no, let's buy some figures first. We're not using chips for anything else in the game, unless we can buy music with it. And even so, we can collect more as we go. Zinger. I guess K. Rool's minions wind up on the ship. That makes sense. Chiptone. Okay, I mean, that's a good amount of statues per run, really. But having DK and Diddy here is a nice start. Let's take a look at Void's map just to see what else we've unlocked in terms of difficulty or anything else to deal with. Oh, this goes up. I was thinking it would go forward. That's okay. No, we'll just go back down. So yeah, it seems like when you're just coasting through this map from a fresh build that you actually do want to use surfboards, but the surfboard doesn't go on sand, obviously. It only goes in water because that's how surfboards actually work. You can't just take them on every kind of terrain. Anyway, here's our wicked singer. Why do we get the feeling that's the name of some kind of special hamburger or chicken burger or something? The Wicked Zinger. Well, it's like something from Kentucky Fried Chicken. Anyway, let's talk to Void. We can get back over to him. Where did we go? There. Okay, back to the Pater Pile Driver, and we'll see what we've unlocked. We've unlocked Hilltop, obviously. Let's go Emerald Rush time and see what we're able to select at this point. So yeah, it looks like we've got a medal for completing this at all on DK Island, but notice that it fills in only the difficulty that you've done because obviously we haven't filled in a high score for 2. But it does progressively unlock 4. Which makes me wonder, well, do we push out the layers now to kind of explore them, or do we keep today's session focus on DK Island just to push the difficulties and see how high they go? They go up to 7, obviously, but, you know, in terms of what the actual conditions are and how much they test us. So the starting state here, you'll notice now only has 1 warp barrel, and then the quota multiplier is 2.5, so it starts to escalate very quickly. Reminds me of playing Wordplay earlier this year, actually, in terms of how you've got the escalation of the round-by-round multipliers being the main form of difficulty tuning. So yeah, it looks like for anything else, you can start... Oh, that's interesting. So because we have defeated difficulty 3 here, in any other layer we can start on difficulty 4 even if we have not actually attempted that layer yet. So we went to Hilltop or Canyon, we can start on 4. That's interesting. I didn't know that's how the system would work. So, in which case, I actually think... Yeah, and you've got a few more to unlock here, of course. Lagoon Freezer and Beast. If we switch to Hilltop, obviously we would want to put on the gear first that allows us to traverse mud, rather than what we're doing right now, which is swimming. Well, for the sake of variety, I think what we'll do is actually try a Hilltop on 4, but we're going to do it with the mud bonus, because that makes the most sense. Also, I mean, you know, this benefited today from knowing the map a bit from exploring DK Island. Let's change first. So yeah, it makes sense to maybe go through some of the maps kind of breadth first to learn them by difficulty, and then steadily push away through all of them. So swimming bridges, traction bridges. Yeah, we have to go traction. And yeah, we definitely kind of overcommitted to one specific idea last time with grabbing everything on the Void Kong, not Void Kong, the Kong Bonanza Charge Punch, only to not really get that much use out of it. Anyway, let's go back to Void. And let's see about Hilltop on 4. And see how we do on a layer that we have not seen in quite some time. I guess it would probably have a lot of the original fossil placements as well, wouldn't it? But let's just see it and find out. And yeah, we'll go straight into 4. And then, presumably, if we beat that, it unlocks 5 on every available layer, which is a nice way of progressing. We'll probably go in and fill in some of the other checkmarks at some point, like DK Island on 2, but for now, let's try to push ourselves and see how we do. Yeah, 125. Let's see the map first. Snake is available. Zebra is over there. We want to grab Zebra before it despawns on us, I think. But we'll grab Snake first. We'll grab everything we can, just to have options in case we have a really good Snake-based build. But we absolutely want to go for Zebra as soon as we can, just to have some more movement around the map, especially. Oh, also, because of the fact that we had previously already obtained all of these. Yeah, because if you haven't unlocked all of the Growtone bananas, presumably they don't spawn here as emerald bananas either, right? The fact that we have had 100% of bananas discovered in this game seems like it would naturally benefit what we're doing here. Now, Wild Warrior, we don't have Kong bananas currently, so stomp points are going to appear at some point. We should keep that in mind, and that's what we're going for, more of a battle-based build. We can, in this layer, maybe go for more smashing terrain, but you know, let's take this as a kind of 2-level bonus. Okay, Snake. Yeah, we have Snake. Snake allows you to slow down the enemies. We might as well just work our way over and grab all of these. I think that makes the most sense at the moment. Yeah. Okay, ooh. That's all the way down. Wow. Right, there we go.
A banana.
If we ever need to slow the sound, something with the snake. And yeah, we'll... maybe... oh no, we definitely want the barrel count, especially this early on. That's going to be beneficial for the rest of the run. Bulliscoids. Also, let's see if we can smash that. Oh, no, totally missed it. Let's dodge some of this stuff, though. Okay, now we have Zebra, so... let's escalate this quickly, because we don't know how we're doing for goals later on, and then... yeah, let's try to pick up all the powers we can get. There we go. Particularly as we have to deal with mud over here.
You can transform.
Wild Warrior. So yeah, if we fight as Kong Bonanza, we should maybe build that up now, or maybe even go barrel bump up this early, just so we can get around the map. Barrel bump up doesn't necessarily help you with your immediate throughput, though. Let's just go Wild Warrior for now. And then, oh, we see Muzzle. Let's go for that. Yeah, again, Ostrich scales really well, but we don't have Ostrich at the moment, so... let's go Treasure Hunter. Hang on. Are we actually not on quota yet? Oh no, we're just barely on quota, so we're actually running pretty tight right now. But that's okay, because we'll hit this goal next, perhaps. Let's try to get over to Elephant, if we can. How do we get it? We really need to switch to Kong for this. Maybe put in some punch power, since we have the terrain hardness to deal with. Yeah, Kento, so the goal here is that every round, there's a particular quota of emeralds that we have to collect. So here we have round 1, we need to collect minimum 125. So 125 is deducted from the total that we collect, which was 150 something. Watch this. So it gets deducted, and then we have a new goal that is set for the next round. And so we have a limited amount of time where we need to, at minimum, surpass 375. And that escalates by a certain multiplier for each round until you get to the end of round 10. So yeah, we do try to collect all the emeralds. Oh, treasure chests. And let's see. What else can we smash here? Totally didn't see where the elephant was. I just completely missed it. Undertone Canal. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Oh, yeah, but no, because it's actually through... it's a banana that's on the drop. So, I'm gonna drop down the pit. Which is not good, actually, because we... yeah, actually don't have a very elegant way of getting there. Oh, no. It's not this one either. Okay, we just completely missed the elephant every time. Which is not good. We'll probably fail pretty quickly here. Defeating a snake actually might work. Well, it multiplies well. But anyway, we absolutely need to get this thing here, so let's just do it. Charge dash as well. Okay, let's hit the goal when we can. Let's just have this first. Okay, and let's do the charge thing with this. Okay. Oh, we need to hit the core though with the charge. There we go. Okay.
I knew we could do it.
That gets us over quota. Just barely. And yeah, only 5% so far in this, but I guess we could stack it. Perk champ worked out quite well for me last time. Stand Kong for the time being. Actually, roll lumps. Where is it? Let's get a whistle for the objective. Again, it's that way. So we're over quota, but we're going to have trouble with the next multiplier, so we need to go the next goal. In front of the small eastern cave. Oh, we got a treasure here. Okay, where are we going? Oh, right behind us. Smashing roll bumps. Here we go. Glitzoid. I don't even remember what those are. But yeah, since we're going for a treasure chest plus destruction strategy, we should do that. Okay. Now where is everything? All the way down to the here. That's ages away. We would need to go down to the Undertone Canal and probably run over there with a zebra to really have a chance of hitting it. We're gonna go up top here to try to do the drop again for the elephant. I just totally didn't see it. I don't know if we can really spare the time for it, but it's gonna re-roll pretty soon, so we better grab elephant now while we can. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was here. Okay. We've still got lots of routes available on the map because we haven't been smashing very many of them, so we should obviously go for that while it's still beneficial. Yeah, and we'll try to not get obstructed by too much mud here. And smash all of this stuff. Okay. Fossil radar for sure, I think. Just to not worry about that too much. Now let's port out. Oh, we want to see the next objective before we report. Smash some spiky balls. Uh-oh, okay. We would need the train. Well, we could get the what is it? The thing that lets you use punch power from range if I have that. Spiky balls are up here in the pits, right? Like this pit over here. We should port back out. Yeah, let's go Fractome Village actually, just so we can see what's going on before the timer is expended here. Spiky balls are in this pit here, so. But then we need some way to really smash them up. I might actually just re-roll the objective. I really don't want to deal with that, to be honest. Let's just go for a fossil instead and get a nice bonus off of that. Very nice. Okay. I also get a really good perk. I think I'll just re-roll the goal. Because I truly don't want to deal with the spike balls. Let's re-roll it. Yeah, much better. Smash the emerald lumps. We have no ports remaining, but that's okay. We can make our way back over there and just smash things along the way. Yeah, I missed some treasure chest back there, but that's okay. Oh, that's going to reroll everything anyway. That's fine. Okay, we're not actually getting much off terrain here. But... okay. Go for some of these fossils. Yeah, we're still benefiting from roots, so we should do that. Let's go fossil up here. Still under quota right now, which is not a feeling I'm used to. Well, we'll probably draw glitzoids eventually. Let's just take them now then. We haven't had them yet, but doesn't mean we won't. And more barrels, more rolliscoids. Okay, I was tempting to go barrel for that one, but we're running a little bit out of juice here.
Should we go there?
Let's just port immediately. Yeah. Oh, I guess you could have defeated those with a turf surf. If we want to deal with spikes, this is actually a better location to do it. That's the best location rather than the pit. So if we get the spike objective again, we come up here to Peel Peak, and that's how we'll do it. Now we need to actually open the treasure chest. We're doing that. The emerald buzzoids. Now the thing about buzzoids, you can't charge punch into them, but
Should we go there?
we'll get over there and. What's the best bonus I have? I think the best bonus I have is actually on snake right now, right? So. Or did I not take that? Superior Smasher. Snake Bonanza plus 180. So yeah, we should actually go snake for those. Okay. Oh, yeah. But can we hit them from underneath? No, let's just hit them with terrain. Okay. That was a little bit ugly, but that's okay. We still haven't seen glitzoids on the map, but we'll take that just in case. I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. Emerald lumps. Where are they? How many seconds do I have? 25 seconds, no ports. That's okay. We'll get over there. I'll probably just surf over. There we go. We're over quota, but not by enough really right now. Yeah, we'll go Hyper Hopper in case we get into a situation where we want to fight a snake again. I haven't made very good use of it. Okay. There's a barrel cannon. I don't know where a barrel cannon is. I honestly don't remember. It would be from one of the locations that would basically send you back upstairs after a jump, right? So why don't we go Undertone Canal?
Should we go there?
Isn't there one? Yeah. Oh, that's... okay. That counts. That absolutely counts. Let's just keep going Hyper Hopper. In case we're in a situation where we can just, yeah, rolliscoids. At this point, I think doing it as Snake actually will give you a better bonus than doing it as Kong. Oh, we have Ostrich available. We should actually take that before too late. Where am I? I am all the way over here. That's okay, we'll just zebra over or something and see what we can do. Okay. And we'll port a snake before we actually fight. Okay. Get over there. Oh, treasure chest. If we can, you know, not miss the treasure chest completely. That was terrible. Wow, I actually completely missed the treasure chest. We should actually go snake so we can get this properly. Okay. So, we actually do want to fight a snake then. And then we do want some health at some point though. More items when smashing. Yeah, we need to get some health back at some point, but we'll try to hit some apples. Okay. Smash some smoky balls. Okay, so we know how to do that now, actually. We go back up here.
Should we go there?
And use terrain. Yeah, there we go. There's a quick clear. Very quick clear, actually. We didn't need to smash very much. We actually haven't hit that many roots. Maybe we should prepare for stompoids appearing. Just to spread out the perks a little bit. Barrel cannon. Yeah, we know where. We have no ports available, but we can steadily travel back to the pit unless I find another cannon first. There should be one underneath in here, actually. Okay. You know what? We really need to find something, perhaps. Okay. There we go. There's something. Okay. Haven't seen the glitzoids yet. Number of skills you unlocked. Right, because we haven't actually been using the chips on skills. We probably do need to start that. At least get some things like punch power or charge time going, but sure, let's take it. Okay, next one is a reroll, so we need to make sure we get ostrich before then, just in case we need it. Ostrich was back here. Over the jump. Where was that? Hang on, I'm lost. Hang on. Face this way. There we go. I don't see that. Okay, lots of barrels at least. Oh, right, because we need to hit this platform from over here. More warp barrels, I think, are probably going to be helpful at this point. Okay. A couple of fossils we can take. Oh, hang on. Yeah, more smashing. We need to actually level up some things at this point. Punch power for sure. And grab the collecting as well. Sure, let's go for this as well. Don't want to overdo it, but we'll see see what we can get. Void goal over there. Defeat buzzoids. We want to port? Yes, I think we do. And then let's see what we want to use to defeat them. I think we actually still use Snake at this point. We can. Buzzoids are a flying one. So yeah, well, that's okay. We can slow them down and then... I mean, we can also just smash terrain on the way over. That might actually make more sense. So... Smash our way over, then we switch to Snake. Oh, except we hit Neptunite, so that's not good. Totally lost track of that. Not getting any treasure off this either. Okay. So... slow these down. Yeah, then we can hit them a little more easily as targets.
I knew we could do it.
Okay, Void Goal is actually going to scale decently at this point. Okay. Smash the Emerald Lumps. Oh yeah, there's a whole ton of fossils under this pit. It's just that we don't have the way that we would like to get there right now. Let's just port over. We still have the 3 cannons available. This is that area down low. That's fine. We'll just smash through the mud, I think.
Should we go there?
Reorient ourselves around the map. Okay. Not really keen on any of those, really. They're all a little hard to aim. We should do the full health one, even though we're not at full health right now, because maybe we get back to full health at a later point. Defeat Emerald Rolliscoids. Do we have any port stuff? Yes, we do. So we should absolutely use one, and then
Should we go there?
go Snake against those. Am I under quota right now? Oh, I am under quota right now. I didn't realize I was actually that far low. Okay, so we're actually going to lose. I didn't realize we were that far down. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize we were losing. I wasn't even watching the number. Okay, so...
We did pretty good, didn't we?
we could have done better. We didn't really clear number 4. Not going to be an A rank this time.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, just a C, not great. And if you don't pass it, I assume that you don't unlock difficulty 5 yet until you've actually beaten it outright, but we'll check. We were still learning it. There was a lot that we had not really mapped out before in terms of how to do things. And maybe prioritizing collecting all 5 bonanzas might not have actually been as useful as expected, so... Well, rating points still went up, though. And we've got more perks that are available, so... that'll at least help. I mean, I wonder how the rating calculation even works. We're still on manager, though, so... Oh yeah, the rating points thing is steady linear accumulation, that's all, though. Because that gets you eventually up to the 2,000 to unlock everything. So... I'm going to say try somewhere else to see what, if anything, open, but I assume that since we didn't actually beat 4, then the highest we can go is still 4. Yeah, that is true. So yeah, I only got through 5 rounds, not great at all, but... well, we can try to push on it and see if we can figure this one out. Seems like we're way behind pace, though. Which just means that this might be the appropriate difficulty because, you know, with level 3 on DK Island, we cleared it very easily. But Yeah, here I wasn't watching just how far behind quota we were. Things are pretty sparse in the Hilltop layer too. It's surprisingly challenging just to find nodes to hit. But that's of course partly because we don't remember the Hilltop layer very well from thoroughly exploring it 3 months ago. Let's try it again. And yeah, at least we're getting to the point where we really have to learn the game properly. And are being tested. We had so many cannons to spare on the last round that we lost on just now too, that we should have really been able to get over the goal easily just by filling in one more void goal than we did. Okay, so you can always have a consistent starting position somewhat in terms of starting and going for some fossils right away and just trying to figure out some initial perks. Defeat an enemy by turf surfing into them. I rather like that idea. I wonder if the spikes count as an enemy. But yeah, okay, so we'll go straight for Grotone here as before. I wonder if we should actually save a lot of the open emerald veins for when we get a bonus for them so we don't exhaust them on the map. Come on. Oh. That was a terrible climb. Here we go. Let's actually look at the map to see which bananas is available. Snake once again being the first one. Only snake right now. Banana-G down here. Well, what we can do is we can warp over here, get Surf. Actually, Surf, I don't think that'll necessarily be that useful because we're not on water. But Punch Power here might be good. And you pick these up, pick up Snake, and then maybe you work our way down from there. Yeah, let's do that. We'll spin the cannon immediately, even though we don't need for the gold just yet. Because we actually get to defeat some of those. Yeah, I don't think they would have counted an enemy now, I guess. Okay, getting Punch Power right away, though, is nice. And yeah, let's go for a goal-based strategy once again. We had something I also want to pick up here. Just a snake. Yeah, I have to really pick up battles with this, I guess. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, I see. Yeah, because you actually have to go through concrete for this. Hang on, we're a little low here. I have to remember to climb up slope a bit. Okay, we got stuck here. This is terrible. Couldn't get to the snake at all. We should have ported it out. We don't have ports. But... okay, that was a bit wasteful. We didn't actually get anything done with that block of time there. In opening the tunnel. How did I get the snake? Okay, so... we're kind of going a bit low towards it. Here we go. Oh yeah, this been out of here. Come on. There we go. Chip hoarder. Right, because we were so bad about spending chips anyway, so we do something like that. Oh, let's just take it. Let's just see how it goes. We get a good multiplier off of it eventually. The void goal. Oh, I see. No wonder it was all the way down here. So we should actually take Banana-G and then get over there and smack the Rollisgoids. Do we need to use the warp for that? Not necessarily. If we get up here, smash some things along the way. Where am I here? Banana Slamma. Yeah, given that we haven't discovered too many bananas yet, I guess maybe that makes sense. It's something new. Oh yeah, this is the one where we have to break it with some stone. Anyway. Can I pick something up? Oh. Speaking of banana slamming. Okay, that's better. Yeah, we still don't have Ostrich, but having some kind of perk for it, defeating enemies as a certain type, is something that might be worth investing in advance when we get it. That'll obviously be helpful. Let's go Healthy Heart since we haven't taken damage yet. Oop. Yeah, I keep forgetting how bad our water movement is. Okay, if we keep going for goals, we should be able to keep pace. In case we have more roller coins later, I guess. More roller coins, yeah, we just picked up a bonus for that, so obviously we should back up and do that. Let's do it immediately.
Should we go there?
No need to burn travel time on that. Otherwise. Okay. Oh, didn't we get something for defeating things with a turf surf? Hang on, where'd they go? There we go. Oh. Yeah, 16 multiplier, that's good. Could be a lot better. Yeah, so we should remember that we should, in fact, go turf surf into everything that we can. For now, though, let's try to do more by goal. Defeat Emerald Roller Squids again. Where to this time? Oh, you know what? We can grab some boxes here. Where my roller squids at? There we go. Okay, same with that. Let's try to get that banana up again. I actually could have gone for snake on this so we can slow it down. Alright, you know what, let's not waste time on this. Let's, yeah, it's like, that's why you would go for snake flare, I guess. Oh, the glitzoids. Yeah, no wonder we didn't get anything off the glitzoids. The ones, those are the ones that you punch repeatedly for chips, and they just kind of scatter chips everywhere. No wonder we didn't see that previously.
I knew we could do it.
Well, let's try to stay on that. Yeah. slow that down and we'll try to go for this banana here, whatever it is. Hang on. Oh. Just missing. There we go. That was way too fussy. Avoid goal. Smash the emerald lumps. Yeah. Okay, we got Kong and we got elephants. We actually really haven't played very much with elephants. We should go for drumbeat for sure, though. Oh, where was that? Anyway, elephant was up there. I didn't see what a drumbeat was. It's behind me. Okay, no wonder. Fossil radar, yeah, that's it. We should... Oh yeah, we're not even full health anymore, but we have punch power already. Let's just keep going punch power. Oh, that's way below where I am. That's not going to help. Alright, because it's below that central location. In that case, emerald lumps. Right, I still wanted to go banana for that. How much time do we have? 38. Let's just use the port.
Should we go there?
Okay. Got it.
A banana! It's bonanza time!
Snake was only at 60%. Why were we going snake earlier then? Oh, because it was the only one we had. Okay. Then we should actually still go with it. And... Anyway. We're over quota, but we want to deliver a nice surplus here. More banana slammer. I mean, we've hit a good number of bananas at this point, but that's, I guess, passively useful. And in terms of chips, let's actually keep going for better collecting. Just high five Cranky Kong. Cranky's pretty far though. He's in the upper location up here on Peel Peak. We can do it. We know where he is. Oh no, he's not. He's floating around somewhere else. Like he's floating around one of the other rocks. We might want to re-roll that one if we don't spot him quickly. I do know where he is. It's just that we might have to kind of go out of our way for him. To really pick that up properly. Did we even pick up Kong Bonanza? I don't think we did we? Or... yeah, we have the burst as Snake. We haven't had much that we can defeat with Jump Burst though as Snake. Let's actually just re-roll so I don't have to search around for Cranky. Stumpoids. Okay, they're close by. Actually, we won't want to go. Okay, good. Got Stumpoid core. And yeah, we can continue hoarding. It's not a very good bonus right now, though. I feel like it's something that you really have to build into very heavily to That would be useful. Because right now we're not actually hoarding that much, and we're not gaining well enough. We should keep it simple and go for that. Smash the emerald lumps again. What are we even looking at in terms of... Yeah, Kong is still available. Oh, Zebra's available. We should actually do that, except it's all the way down here at the end. You had to bust through concrete first to do it. So we want to... go... Yeah, let's go up here perhaps. Go down to Kong and then...
Should we go there?
fall into try to get Zebra at the bottom layer after that. But it is kind of way out of our way. I don't know if that's even worth it. Yeah, Cranky was net upper location up here, I think. Or no, that's a banana actually. We should grab that. It's just a banana. Yeah, we are at full health right now, so we should take that. Take the banana bonus. Glide, not that we have ostrich. And barrels for sure. And down to Kong. Okay. I'll just create a passage here. Whoa. Okay, yeah, no, it's just here. At least with Elephant, we can very easily pick up things like the treasure chest without really thinking about them necessarily. Stacking chips is a good idea as well. It would stack very nicely with the chip bonus eventually. Let's just go for that. Yeah. Okay, hang on. What are we doing? Want to go down? Oh. We actually have one extra warp that we hadn't used yet. Okay, we should go for a Zebra, since we have Kong now to bust through concrete. And we want to get Zebra before the next reroll. And we have enough ports to warp out of there afterwards, so... Yeah, and with Elephant we can vacuum up the mud and get the mud out. Maybe. I don't know if that actually makes sense. Okay. Yeah, because then you can ride something. Okay. We need to climb up here. Oh, well, actually, it's not concrete anyway. Yeah, I don't know why I misread it as concrete. Slamma. Again, I don't know how many bananas we have left to really make use of that. Could help. Sure, let's take it. I don't know that we have that many bananas left to route towards, though. But if you roll a squid, let's go back. And again, I think we actually go snake for this because of the very minimal bonus that we have. With that, where are they? I don't see them. Oh, there we go. And snake can kind of do the slowdown as well. Go on.
I knew we could do it.
Gets us over in time. We'll stay on that since we're in full. There's some spiky balls. We actually want to go turf surf up here.
Should we go there?
Actually, no, we can just go turf surf down here. Where is this? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's quick. Yeah, we can just do it that way. Oh, right. This, yeah, because this is the part where you can raise the walls and then smash through the concrete. I'm not really going stretch. Yeah. You know what? Smash some stone. Yeah, we'll get there, but... there we go. There's actual treasure. And bananas. Like I said, we're doing way too much damage off just now. You know what? We have elephant. We can just go vacuum all this. Just gonna do a big reroll. Okay, at least the skills do tell us where bananas can be located for the banana bonus. Charge dash would be pretty useful for zebra. Let's just warp over immediately. Okay. Yeah, get a nice 12 bonus off that. And yeah, we really do need to remember to turf surf into enemies rather than fighting them straight. I'd been forgetting that throughout, in fact, so... Sure, we still know some banana locations, so we'll go for that. In fact, we go towards the fast charge. I'm going chips. Try to scale up with chip hoarding. Okay, and then over there, so. Oh, I see more fossils. Quota 5,000, we're nowhere near there right now. Hang on. Oh. I dashed a little farther. What's my goal here right now? Smash stone. Yeah, okay, well, why don't we do that? Okay, one more goal. We need to prioritize that so we actually make it over the line. Where's the next banana? High five a little elevator. We can do that. I think that we're hanging around there, but let's go for that fast charge. Oh no, we actually have to do the objective to get that. So no, let's just go for Acton Village. And then tap the elevator. Cutting it a little bit close here. Yeah, if we go snake, but then turf surf as snake, that's actually what we should go for whenever we have a specific objective to take out an enemy. Unless, of course, you have to deal with buzzoids, which just don't respond to that very well at all. Okay. Running a little tight here against quota. Better than last time though, this beats my previous high score. Let's grab grab this fossil. Okay. Oh, I guess we have to just take this without bonuses. We'll keep going surf and beat in case we get an objective that actually works with it. More buzzoids. Okay. Fine, we'll do it.
Should we go there?
Okay. Pretty low on the ground, actually. Maybe the turf surf would have worked out for all of them. No, they're not grounded, though. Yeah, if we hit objectives quickly enough, maybe we can still do this. If I have a little elevator, we're actually right here, we can do it. Very lucky draw, actually. That we're exactly in the right spot.
I knew we could do it.
Yeah, need more emerald. More buzzoids. Okay, it's fine. We're close by. And we can go as Snake this time. Where are they? Undertone. Oh, Undertone Canal entrance. Okay, so we have to dive down. Come on. Come on. Bro. That gets us over the goal, I think. We're not even at full, but ah well. Okay. Fractonium. So we would want to port back to where the fractones are, presumably.
Should we go there? I knew we could do it.
Yeah, no bonuses on the stompoids right now, so we should actually take that just in case we have it. Oh, I'm barely over the line. I'm just barely over the line. By 10. Anyway, descriptive as you were saying, did VoidCon pay you to high-five an NPC? Yeah, I mean, for style points, right? Same reason you always high-five an NPC. And you're saying, why do you shift at such rush time limits? Yeah, because you don't want the bananas to ripen and just turn into regular banandium, because the market in that has completely crashed ever since we hit the core. Okay, so we were just barely over the line. Good thing I noticed that time. I thought our quota was still around 5,000. I totally misread it. Anyway, we really do need to have some enemies to defeat this time that we can use the barrel cannon. Barrel cannon is just at the bottom of the canal and we take it up. That's the easiest one. Do we take the health bonus? Does that replenish my other health? I'm actually not sure, but we should take it because we have a banana there available, so we should take it regardless. Oh, hang on. Going too slowly now. Okay, we absolutely need some things to actually defeat with a surfing beat.
Should we go there?
Undertone Canal and just take the barrel cannon up. Banana Slama, now that we know where the next banana is yet. This one, yeah, you have to do this objective to do that, and that seems fuzzy. The better inhaling one is probably the most accessible one at the moment. But let's see what the next objective is first. Smash the emerald lumps. Okay, we can move towards the meteor punch. That's fine. Where's my zebra? Okay.
I knew we could do it.
And sure. So this one's kind of buried inside, right? Let's see if we can get it. Yeah, it's pretty close by. Mission Fractonium. We'll go back to the village to do that. Probably. No, 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 no. Don't tell me to do this. Come on. Wait, elephant. Oh, no, we had to stay on a platform. I don't think we'll be able to do this one. Okay. I'm not actually... Okay, no, I'm totally losing this because we're wasting time on this. We're wasting way too much time on this. We need to get back to Fractone Village and smash some Fractones. Yeah, no, I'm gonna lose because I didn't plan for this bit. Yeah, we're absolutely gonna lose. Because I was trying to go for that banana and defeat Emerald Rolliscoids. Where? Oh, to right here, okay. 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 Okay, just try to get that bonus. Well, where are you? Oh, come on.
I knew we could do it.
No, we're not gonna get over. Just missed too many of them. We're gonna be just short. Yeah, too much time wasting in certain locations, particularly with bananas that we couldn't collect because we just forgot that we actually had to do the objective for them, which is something you would have to map out really quickly. And we're just not going to get the next objective quickly enough here to get over the line. We needed to hit one more perk and we wasted too much time.
Way to go! We were so close.
Yeah, we were
Wow, way to go!
barely shy of making it. Okay. Well, we cleared round 8. We still need to clear both 9 and 10. So yeah, I feel like it's one of those things where, you know, sometimes maybe you have to save certain objectives or until you get the relevant perks that allow you to make the best use of them. Anyway, at least we finished with this beautiful snake animation. Balloon Treasure, Balloon Hoarder, Apple Hunter, and Hearty Groove. Interesting. New bridges. Okay, we should actually check what those are to see what they do, just in case they're beneficial for some reason. Descriptive is, you're saying this kid is so happy with failure, tried it in the real world, jobless brat. Well, I mean, you know, we're just not being promoted yet. We're being retained by the principle of being promoted up to the level of your competence. Was that the Peter principle or the Dilbert principle? It was one of the two. Anyway, back to DK Island. Let's change to those bridges first and we'll see what to continue with. Okay. Right, we want to check the Squawks box first. I've been underusing the chips for sure. I've been hoarding chips for Squawks, but then we're not actually getting through to run when we're doing that. Because I should be spending them more on perks that are immediately useful to give us an edge. I mean, this is level 4. You really have a lot to learn to get up to even higher difficulties, I think. Munchoids. Yeah, because Descriptivist, back in the late 90s or so, when Scott Adams' Dilbert comic was kind of at the height of its cultural influence, I think he published a book called The Dilbert Principle, which was like a send-up of the Peter Principle, and which was oriented around the idea that the natural consequence of the Peter Principle is that you end up with incompetent bosses who are unable to rise any higher because they have been promoted up to the level at which they can perform no further. That, I suppose, explains Avoid Kong. But, oh yes, we were going to look at the bridges here and also cash in for more statues. Ostrich Elder, that's a lovely statue. I guess all the elders are going to hang out on that pedestal. Rodone statue found.
Thanks.
Okay, that's all we can afford at the moment, but we'll see about those new clothes. I mean, for Hilltop, we probably still want traction bridges, but let's see what this is. Rare emerald perks will appear more frequently from Bananium emerald bananas and fossils. Yeah, it stacks well with the other one. But I think for the purpose of Hilltop, you probably still want to stay on mud mitigation. But for some other layers, we might try switching to that. Okay, looking good. Yeah, descriptivist, you're saying the Peter principle is that principle that people get promoted into positions that they're incompetent for. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was talking about. The two are related. Two similar ways of working out the consequences of the same thing. So far as I recall. Okay, let's take a look at this. Now we can try to smash our heads against a Hilltop before another time, I guess, or we can try Canyon. But I guess we're trying to figure out Hilltop. It makes sense to maybe go back and find a method for it. We also haven't done DK Island 4 yet. We've just done it up to 3. But we've been working on this. I think that since we've set a specific challenge in mind, which is Hilltop 4, we should do it. But yeah, it looks like we're some ways off from being able to clear it. We need to build more efficiently and just understand the game better, I think. And with Hilltop specifically, we'll need to remember how to handle some of the objective-based bananas and maybe even prioritize them early while we have the time to prioritize them and save easier bananas for later, essentially. Or build up enough of a surplus that the time doesn't matter as much. Anyway, let's take a look. Yeah, you really have to know the maps, I guess, in their original form to navigate a lot of this, especially for the objective-based bananas where you still need to do the objective, like the hide and seek or the clearing things in time, etc. Let's try it again. Your emerald quota will increase dramatically. We're finding that with a 2.5 multiplier. This was a big jump in difficulty, actually, to go from 3 to 4. 3, at least on DK Island, was easy. But again, I think map knowledge is such a big part of this.
Ready. Go! Let's go get some emeralds.
Yeah, okay. Then let's go over first fossil here right away. Oh. Yeah, you really kind of need to work at a consistent early method. Balloon hoarder, I don't know about that. We would really need to dig through the ground to grab balloons. I mean, I guess at least in this stage, if you have balloons at all, which would naturally have to come from treasure chests, you're not going to use them in Hilltop Lair because Hilltop Lair doesn't really have places to fall into, so maybe it's good. But that depends on finding any kind of balloon at all. But, I mean, I guess, you know, you just kind of get a permanent 50% bonus for enemies. Let's go treasure trove, I think. Okay, same idea as before. Growtone has this readily accessible early location. Maybe these bananas are too easy and we should save them for when they actually have things attached to them. If ever. Okay. Okay, now let's see what we have. Bonanzas. Ostrich, Kong, Elephant, Zero. Oh, we got all of these. Just grab them as we go then. Again, it makes a certain amount of sense to prioritize Zebra. Okay.
It's a bonanza.
Glitzoids, Buzzoids. Buzzoids are incredibly annoying, so... Oh, Emerald. So we have level 3 with Emerald Negotiator right away. We should definitely take that because the sooner we build up the goals, the better, I would say. And having +3 on that right away is extremely beneficial. Drumbeat is here, Zebra is here. We should pretty obviously take Zebra immediately.
Should we go there?
After busting through some of this stuff. I had a very good muscle memory for dropping this stuff right now. Oh, come on. Oh, Zebra's right here. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Here we go.
It's bonanza time.
And yeah, 10% times 6. 60% is not bad. Or yeah, quickly. Alright, let's pick up Elephant then. Come on. Oh, it's all the way down there, okay. Oh, right here.
It's a bonanza.
Vacuum up some mud, perhaps. Perk champ, gold champ. Let's go perk champ for now. We eventually want to go for goals. Roller squads near the secret tone. We should go for that so we can get safely over the next benchmark and start stacking goals. Okay, but let's smash things up first. Again, maybe we should be saving those veins for when we have the bonus for them so we don't waste them on the map, but... Yeah, roll squad bonus before we get to the roll squads. That obviously makes sense. We're very early on, so banana slime makes sense because we just haven't broken very much. More apples. Let's keep going banana slime. Yeah, lots of bananas are still available. That's an operative consideration here. Okay. We are over quota, so but we probably still want to go for objectives as soon as we can, just to stack them. Yeah, look at that. Banana slime up by 3 levels. We should very obviously take that. And avoid goal over here. We have a port available. Let's port over here and start grabbing some bananas with that bonus that we have. Yeah, like with this one over here, for instance. Now that we need the egg bomb. For champ. Yeah, of course, it's a good choice. Let's go over here for banana. Probably Buzzoid Demolisher. Because Buzzoids are annoying to deal with, because we can usually not get some additional effect on them. So yeah, we should see about this roll quite soon though. Okay. Where are they? There we go. Okay. Just bust some terrain, I guess. And the thing is, yeah, and then we'll have Buzzoids going. Buzzoids. 750 meters there. We should obviously port now before we... Oh, we're out of warp barrels. That's okay. We'll get some back in just a moment. In which case we should make our way across normally, probably. Available over here. We should totally miss that again and again because that one's perennially a problem. Okay. Not that we've been going for that many treasures yet, but we should take what we can.
I knew we could do it.
Yeah. Oh, we totally are hoarding chips, aren't we? But that's okay. Beat Emerald, roll of squads. Let's see about Ostrich first, if we can. Can we? That's... Oh, I see. It's one of the objective ones. I can't even remember what this one is. I think it's the escort one. That's not something I want to deal with at the moment. That seems long to do. Very slow pace to do it. Okay. We might need to start using Zebra a little more effectively here. Let's... Are we over quota? Yeah, we are. But I'd like to pick that up. Also, we're very low in health. I should actually pick one up off the next fossil if we can. Pick up some health, rather. Yeah, bananas have been re-rolled. Ostrich was in a terrible location anyway, so let's... Whoop. Oh, we don't have the chunk jump. We need a chunk jump. Hang on. On this map, yeah, I'm not doing... that. Okay. More energy, we'll take it. We'll get the scaling on chips. And Stomp Boys, yeah, we'll do that. We'll grab a snake first if we can, if it's... Yeah. Okay. One more. Oh, this one. Come on. Just aren't dying for us. Balloon treasure. Oh, we don't have the synergy with the other balloon thing earlier, though, so... Actually, we should just go restore health. That is absolutely the correct one here. Perk Champ and Superior Smashers Perk Champ. Emerald Stomp Boys where? Pretty close by, can we grab Snake? Actually possible for me. Ah, yes, okay, it's just this. That's fine, then we can just... Let's just do this. Oh, we should have done elephant for this. Oh well, that's fine. And then... we'll take the cannon up. Yeah, balloon hoarder. Okay, so great, because now we actually do have a balloon. That's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. We've got a decent photo advantage this time. For now. I mean, we need to keep building it and keep going for objectives. Rather than taking too many one-time things on the map. Yeah. 6 stamp boy? Oh, wow, okay. Too long with that, I think. Much too long. Yeah, we still haven't smashed that much in terms of terrain, so we should do that. Emerald lumps on this side. Yeah, we should just go for that. Don't have much of a bonus on going for goals right now, though. No, we're only going 600 per. We'll continue going Buzzoids, actually. Because Buzzoids just... Oh, well, we're out of time. Buzzoids. Yeah, we can see about... Actually do that one. Oh, banana down there. Alright. Healthy hearts. We can get all investments stomp boys for later, I think. Okay, this one. This is just one. Got a nice times 35 off of that one. Chip hoarder, double the chip hoarder percentage now is actually quite nice, I think, because yeah, then we just keep hoarding. 30 by 30 though. This is 900% currently. I mean, 900%. I think we have to keep going on that, I think. But
Should we go there?
okay, wind up beats. No, we want to keep going negotiator. We're going goals if we can. I think currently the way I'm playing this, I only know how to do a goal-based strategy. Got a fossil right below me, so let's go for that. Yeah, Quota's starting to catch up to me a little bit. We do have the chip scaling right now, so we should take that. Yeah, so this is the hide and seek one. Okay.
I knew we could do it.
Let's invest in stump boys for later. Yeah, so here we just need to destroy everything really. Go for the hide and seek objective of good. I don't really have time to look at this probably right now. Okay, defeat stump boys, so let's just go for that for now.
Should we go there?
We'll think about that other objective later. We just don't want to deal with it too much now. Okay. Oh, here's one. Yeah, we can never quite do that follow-up as well as I would like. Banana Slamma is still good. But this is a little more incremental. 50% off a skill champ, I think, is kind of immediately additive in a way that is quite nice. Buzzoids, hence why we got the Buzzoid bonus much earlier. We have no ports left here, but... You know what? Okay, not under too much pressure yet, but now, again, quota is kind of catching up to our existing bank, so we have to be careful. A gold champ is going to be 88%. Perk champ, so yeah, it's going to be an additional 5%, so we need to think about it that way, that we are getting a kind of plus 150. Or we can continue to go for the goals. That's a pretty decent percentage increase because you'll have a certain number of goals that are not enemy based, essentially. Let's keep going negotiator, actually. Even though it's additive right now, I typically go for it. And we'll roll the scoids. We should inspect what my actual bonuses are right now. In terms of what we should be using for the kills. Yeah, we didn't really get anything specific to things like charges or specific even to a Bonanza this time, so we just need to go for kills as efficiently as possible. Oh. Really chase these ones down.
I knew we could do it.
Let's just go bananas still. I mean, we might have some bananas left to pick up here. We're starting to run a little bit out of them. It's emerald lumps. We'll just go for that. Just a fossil there, but let's go. We'll just go for the lump first. Chip Hoarder, Smashing Forge, or Perk Champ. Oh, look at that. So Chip Hoarder at this point, we've hoarded so many chip stats. This is going to be a plus 300%. So another plus 5 here is going to be a plus 150% or so. We'll go Chip Hoarder and we'll just continue hoarding chips. That's actually going to work out well. Okay, we just need to jump up here quickly, I guess. That was a nice and easy one, actually. I've got a really nice banana bonus at this point. Anyway, smash some spiky balls. Let's go for the pit and turf surf into it. Where's the pit? Out here. More Buzzoid bonus is probably best, actually. Yeah, I guess we haven't been giving ourselves anything transformation specific, but then it's kind of easier to not work with that in some ways. Unless we have something that flows very naturally to what we're already using. 25 seconds on it. Let's just port back directly, I would say.
Should we go there?
We've got a lot of bananas available in that location, too. Yeah. And Chip Negotiator, every time it's going to increase our multiplier, though, at this point, by about 10%. So it might actually be beneficial because we're stacking multiplier for that quite nicely at this point. Grab a chunk and turf surf for how long? What are we surfing towards? Doesn't matter, let's just surf somewhere. Find something to do. We probably should have planned out a route for that, but it's okay. Yeah, we're really stacking that multiplier at this point. Healthy Hearts, Perk Champ again. Yeah, this time it'll be pretty beneficial. Add another 150 or so. Smash some Fractonium like this guy? Yeah, sure. He's sitting right there. Let's punch him in the face. Hearty Groove. Number of extra hearts to recover while your health is already full. We're not really picking up very many hearts, though. I mean, I haven't really been smashing enough ground to do that, I guess. That's been a notable weakness, just not smashing enough ground. Let's invest in Stun Blaze, in case we can. High five a little elevator, that's just going to be back to base. Back to the village, rather. Yeah, just go back to the warp ground. Yeah, Fossil Radar, Apple Hunter. I mean, I guess Apple Hunter would have helped for synergy with that other thing we were talking about earlier, but let's just go Fossil Radar at this point. Yeah, you got Kong armor available here. Down below. Oh, I see, because it's that middle location here. But let's not mess around with this too much. Let's... Yeah, the bananas would be nice, but I'm kind of falling down like that, maybe... Oh, I see, because it's all of this stuff. Yeah, let's just grab the fossil. Yeah, go bananas now, or charge slab, where is it? These are all fairly far down below. Just punch through. Actually get some treasures for once. Okay, no. However, we can get some treasures. That's nice. Let's just get over to that location and that trail. Yeah, we want to try to stay ahead of quota by about double. We're not really doing it at the moment. Might as well take the Kong Bonanza just in case. Start stacking some of those ideas. Gone for the balloon scaling. Balloon scaling, actually we do have that, don't we? Oh, whoa, that was a mistake. That's okay, let's smash that banana. Get something out of this little mess that we made. Okay, this is starting to catch up to me a bit. We'll get the fossil on the way down. Yeah, I was trying to break the crates over here. Smash emerald lumps, where are they? Here? Okay, we'll just start over there instead. And okay, so 150 by 2. So you've got another 300% off of that. This one is 5 times our other bonus, which was 2 per chip. I think we'll go for the immediate bonus off the hoarder. Smash the emerald lumps. Where are you? All the way over. This one we port over because then we can grab some of the bananas right away.
Should we go there?
Oops. in case we ever get stompoids someday. Hey, look at that, we got stompoids. How convenient. Okay. Hit that. There we go. Well, okay, for stompoids we'll go Kong Bonanza then. And then let's see what we can do. Okay. 276 bonus, that's nice. Yeah, we probably still have more emeralds on the ground to smash and more stompoids, that's great. Do we have a port? We don't. We will soon going into the next round, so let's break fossils on the way, I guess. Or maybe even go for that better collecting right now, as it's might actually be more beneficial. Well, let's not mess around too much until we've definitely gotten over the quota. So I say we actually support the stompoids first. They're over here at the top of Peel Peak. Yeah, we can do that.
Should we go there?
Yeah, prioritize the objective first. I would say. And then yeah, got a 286 off of that. That's very nice. And yeah, let's just try to get over the line as soon as we can. Which means... what's that glide down below? Yeah, look at that banana. And the chip hoarder bonus at this point is looking very, very nice. Because you get another 700% off of that at this point. So we'll obviously take that. In fact, I think we'll easily make it over the line. We might... what's Egg Bomb doing? Oh yeah, that's all the way at the end. F5 Cranky Kong. He's over one of those other locations floating around. I don't know if we can find him immediately. If we get a fossil first, we take the fossil instead. Because... otherwise we'll... yeah, he's all the way over at one of those peaks. We should just re-roll it. I can't be bothered to find where he's floating. I don't want to lose this. Let's see about the fossil location over here at least. So many fossils. So yeah, we change goal. Skill champ. Gold champ. Beat Emerald Stompoids. If we get this done, we win. Okay, over the line. Great. So we got it, level 4. And do we care what we get at this point? Yeah. Smash some terrain, I guess. And more stompoids. Maybe we can get another round. Let's, oh, we have 0 ports at this point, though, so... yeah, Yeah, we're not really going to get anything off of that. I don't think we can take his quiz for that banana in the middle of all this. But we got it.
We did it! We did it!
Okay, A rank on difficulty 4. And yeah, got a nice bonus all around for that, and we did hoard a lot of the chips that don't convert to the chips that you get at the end, though. So yeah, so there's no point in hoarding the green chips when you're in the middle of the run, unless you have the chip hoarder bonus. We got a massive bonus off at that time, but it doesn't convert to any of the normal banana chips that you get at the end anyway, because that's just based on your ability to clear the level. And in fact, it's responsible for why we have such a low skill score. Like, we should actually, in most circumstances, if we're not building the massive, 700 by 4% bonus that we got off of chip hoarder, we need to spend a lot more aggressively on skills, I would say. And that's a fairly clear way for us to improve on higher difficulties as we climb up, because clearly we're just underusing that entirely right now. Luckily, we got 4% on chip hoarder that time, and so it didn't matter too much, perhaps, because of what a gigantic bonus we got off of it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, look at this. 4% times 769. But that's with not actually building skills. Okay. That's a pretty sizable increase here, though. And then we have Lagoon Layer unlocked, which is nice. Which we'll try at some point. Especially with the swimming bonus. And yeah, for something like Lagoon Layer, we would definitely want to build towards something like Surf and have the ability to cross water easily. And this is quite a lot going on here. Batter up beat, fastball beat. Long range forager. Yeah, I guess these all involve using terrain to your advantage and swatting things. And we just have two more layer unlocks. What is it, Freezer and Feast with these? Or was it Forest and Feast? Oh, I don't quite recall, but we'll get there. Oh, and you actually will unlock some music along the way. One of the discs is hidden behind this. Okay, so I'm going to say try somewhere else just to look at what we're dealing with. Yeah, because you got the medals for these. I think the idea is to get the completion medal for each location, perhaps. We'll try to do it at an appropriate difficulty. Yeah, scaling gets up to 3.5, which, again, we'll definitely need to play quite a lot better. The starting state, at least, isn't changing, so it's an increase in number of rounds to 15 rounds. That actually is very significant. And 2.5 for the quota, so we just barely got over the line with 4. I think the next time we play, we'll definitely push either Lagoon or Canyon, but I think we might want to start with 4 to kind of get our bearings rather than starting with 5. 4 is kind of within reach if you get a decently synergistic build, and you don't really need to play too accurately around it so long as you're hitting objectives at a bit of a regular pace. And again, I am currently maybe mentally a bit stuck on a void goal-based strategy, which is, by the looks of it, certainly not the only way to build. I mean, you can certainly see how there might be ways to just stack a lot more of the basic bonuses together. But the thing about the goals, though, is that because combat seems to be tied to them, at least in the layers that we've seen thus far, in that you don't really even see enemy spawns except for the ones that are goal related. There's a bit of a natural synergy there as well, where, you know, even if you're building towards all of the different bonuses that are tied to defeating enemies, you're effectively also tying them to completing enough goals to spawn those enemies. And that might be a consideration, depending on how the other layers are laid out. Because I guess with Hilltop, there were never really that many enemies that were just on field by default anyway, apart from a lot of the spike balls, and so maybe that's not a particularly good example of how to strategize around that. Same with DK Island, you just don't have anything on field by default. Whereas with a canyon layer, with all the crocoids that are in the wild and how the layer is arranged originally, that might be a bit of a different story. But yeah, it's Freezer and Feast that are going to be the next unlocks after that on our initial card. And so we'll see how we progress through those. I don't think we're going to do another complete run today. We will probably instead continue that next time, but we will, in the meantime, collect a few more figures with the chips. I also don't know that we'll be streaming an absolute 100% of my progression, because with things like filling in the high scores and some of the lower difficulties that we're not showing off right now, I think sometimes we might just want to casually mess around with some of that off stream. And so, but in terms of pushing the limit of how we're doing so far, in terms of exploring new material, learning the stages, and pushing new difficulties, we'll try to broadcast as much of that learning process as we can. And see how we progress through this. So, it's been really interesting to play this so far. Oddly enough, as far as repeatable roguelike or roguelite modes go, I think the game that it reminds me of most is actually Hitman Freelancer. In that, in both cases, the random perk draws substantially encourage you to broaden your repertoire to try to play around mechanics that you previously neglected in the main game. In that, you know, if you're in a particular rut for a playstyle that is your favorite playstyle through the main game, the roguelike mode absolutely forces you to break it and to try out new tools. And a lot of those new tools are still unfamiliar with me, even in this game, even after, you know, dozens of hours of playing the main game. That there's a lot to the movement and a lot to some of the specific bonanzas that I never actually exploited, which I feel like I kind of have to learn if we're pushing into higher difficulties in this mode. So let's buy some statues. We can buy 4. And we'll see what we get. And look at that, the Void goes. Spike Ball Spitter. Seen plenty of those lately. Wonder how many of these there are. I guess you just keep spending on squawks until you've exhausted the available statues. Healing statue found. Yeah, they're definitely sorted by category in some ways around the different island locations. And I love that you can move the statues around, so you can, you know, post them together in different locations perhaps and set up photo opportunities and turn this into a bit of a studio space. That's a swanky quiz tone. And look at that, good old Neki.
Thanks.
Which is interesting because I guess in the context of this game, we actually only ever faced the mini Neki rather than the full-size boss Neki. Yeah, there we go. There's Neki, the big one. Yeah, because I guess you get to assemble figurines of a lot of the classic rare bosses. And yeah, this was what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream. This is the target that you land on at the end of Gangplank Galleon in the introductory stage in DKZ2. Except we're not getting any balloons off of landing on that this time. So, lots of lovely little visual touches like that all over the place. I hope we can climb on the rope, climb up the mast, and the rigging. Up to the crow's nest. Yeah, okay, and up here we can have a really nice view of DK Island. Yeah, definitely sort of an easy golden chip farming location for people who, for some reason, got here before the true 100% in the main game. But, I mean, we already got that coming in, so that's absolutely not a factor. No. We will leave off here, though, I think, and we will be coming back to more of this in the streams ahead. There's a lot to learn, as we could see just over the course of that learning curve for getting that down solidly just now, Hilltop 4. I feel like with better use of spending the chips on skills at all and really being able to synergize a skill build with the fossils that we're picking up along the way, that we can push into 5 and kind of learn 5 over the course of doing Lagoon or Canyon next time, perhaps. And part of that will just be recalling a lot of the map knowledge from the early zones while we're at it. And descriptive is I should play iOS James Bond game releasing this spring. That's a high priority for me, I would say, actually, because yeah, I mean, first of all, it's an IOI game, and secondly, I'm actually somewhat of a bit of a completist with 007. I'm actually in the middle of reading some of the Ian Fleming novels right now. I've gone through a good chunk of them before, but never the whole series end to end, and I have been engaged in a little bit of that on the side, so like I said, very high priority. I don't know how we'll arrange streaming that necessarily, because it depends on what platform I get it on. It will be available on Switch too, of course, but I don't know if we'll necessarily play it on this platform, and we might have to orient some streaming decisions around that. But again, as far as big games on the horizon for 2026 goes, that's a very notable priority. Number one priority for 2026, obviously, is Fire Emblem, which is likely to just take over the stream for weeks, like Silksong just did, particularly if the last Fire Emblem was any indication. But we definitely have a lot of things to plan ahead for next year. That, however, is next year's problem. And for now, we will just kind of hang out with Void Kong here and kind of snarl at him a little bit because he doesn't seem to be aware that I signed no such contract. Look at the Void Company sign, incidentally, that he's really kind of scraped this together with his remaining budget and trying to salvage what he can of the business. Now that he no longer has Poppy around to do his graphic design, or Grumpy around to build anything. Yeah, I don't know when we'll get to UFO 50. Like I said, I'm very interested in UFO 50, but I'm very interested in a mountain of games in backlog, and we'll have to see when we manage to deal in any of this stuff. There have been some casualties to the schedule, you know, for instance. I think under ordinary circumstances, I might have been interested in something like Hades 2, for instance, but like stuff like that has really had to go on the back burner. And sometimes games just get pushed aside for a little while, and that just happens. Anyway, we're going to end with this little pose here with DK looking like he wants to renegotiate the salary. And we'll see if we can pass you folks off to anywhere else interesting. So, thank you so much for joining me. There will be much more Emerald Rush to come. And we'll see how to fit that in the days and the weeks ahead. Thanks for watching as always. And until we meet again for more Emerald Collection and Banana Munching, as always, have a wonderful day ahead of you and fare thee well.